抜くわけじゃない。あれが本当に生きてるかどうか確かめに行くんだ。
Sometimes when you leave the theater, like with that feeling, like fuck, I missed it already, and you want to like watch it again.
Wish I was in it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleepwalk my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's so fake. Plus it's all quite piss poor and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time after time can say. Not a care for the convo, I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. If not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. Too loud. June turned me into a shell. Inhale, God. 6 year exhale. Left a residual self. Scraps of compassion. Missing in action. Don't care for the convo. I'm in space. Floating alone, incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly feel that oh, keep going. Anyway. Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning? Or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird lies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. Where you at now? Did you save the 10,000? a passion, alleviate some pressure. Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man yet? Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better than I did. Somewhere we were talking, and your eyes all sparkly, got me nervous, not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving, a few years flew past you, and you worried, didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now packing your things in your car, and I'm still searching for that feeling. And maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird has passed, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help it.
Okay, don't move him at all. Back there. Don't move. Still gonna buy it, or just have a glass of peanut butter?
Oh, yeah, give me a glass, bitch. This looks so awesome. Oh my god. I love you, Grandma. Look, this is amazing. Put your fucking hands.
Okay.
Meeting low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you. But the piano roll had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger, I was struggling. We were good, standing still, right beside me. You were good to me. I couldn't say the same but we laid the blame to waste. By the wayside you went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. Left in the wake, the space.
Aloo.
But I want you in it. Play that on my, what do they call it?
There's a question and an answer and a worry in the middle. There was a promise of forever and a wishful intention. What a world it would be if we all made out the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard and heard, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. You believed in us. She said you're pretty, but you drink too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a sure thing. Oh, is it a sure thing? I know that you didn't know back then, but getting all that you should know by now. It never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like it felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours, a lot of change in the past few years, a couple deaths and a few relationships, a little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. You said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own, it's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time, cause you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you warned me.
Dun, dun. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Probably as good as we're gonna get it. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Hello, hello. What's up, what's up? How are we doing? Yo, J Rocket. Let's go. Thank you for 5 months.
Hi, Toph Wiggle Toph,
Hi.
Glowers Toph Nodders.
Hi. Hello. Thank you so much for 5 months. Thank you. And also, Ashtray, thank you so much for 5 months also. I'm sorry I missed that. Yo, thank you both for 5 months. Let's fucking go. Thank you. Hope you're both doing well. Hope everybody's doing well. But thank you for the 5 months, you both. Appreciate that. What's the vibe, y'all? What's going on? What's the deal? Sorry I missed you yesterday. Sorry I wasn't around yesterday. I did miss you though. It really bummed me out to not be able to stream because I gave myself 2 days off, a week to be able to like power through the 5 days. But man, I was fucking not having a good one. My fucking I'm doing so much better right now. It's so fucking great. And also so annoying at the same time that this is like how it goes when I have flare-ups. I haven't had a flare-up with my ankylosing. It's called ankylosing spondylitis. Basically, my spine is like the cartilage is hardening over time in between my spinal whatever the fuck vertebrae because it's hardening over time because like my white blood cells or something are attacking like the wrong things, the wrong cells basically, and so it's like killing my spine over time. Anyway, I have like random flare-ups of pain and I haven't had any flare-ups for like ever, so I almost thought I was like going into like remission or whatever. I think that's the right word for it. But dude, the last week it's been coming back, and yesterday was the worst. But today I feel good, which is the most annoying part about it is like one day I'll just be like in complete pain and feel like, damn, I'm never gonna be able to move freely ever again, and then like the next day I'm like, oh cool, let's go. Woohoo. Yeah. So I don't know, it's annoying. It is what it is. Life is pain, you know what I mean? Life, here's what I always say. Life a B, and then you D. You know what I'm saying? So you just gotta fucking, you just gotta vibe with it. But anyway, oh, that's loud. Here, let's let this rock. Hope everybody's doing good. It's good to see y'all. I'm really happy to be back. Yeah, really happy to be back. Because I don't like not streaming. Like I enjoy it. Like I enjoy it. It's fun. I feel like I'm like, I don't know. I feel like a part of me is missing. I feel like empty on the days that I don't stream because I enjoy it. I actually like think it's really fun. So good to be back. Anyways, what's up, everybody? How are you all doing? What's the vibe? If you had to describe the way you're feeling right now with one word, what would it be? Not like today in general, not like in life in general, but right now, what would it be? Mine would be back. We back, baby. Happy, let's go. Giddy. Melancholia, the movie. Is that a movie? What's up? Mander Bobander. Eepy, word. Grumpy, oh man. Better, love that. Chicky Nuggy, that okay. Yeah. Yes. Mine would be righteous anger personified. Damn. Good movie. Great movie. Okay. Hopeful and thoroughly high. Love that for you. Dun, 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 dun. Cool. Lost. All right. Adrift. I feel that quite often. For some reason that reminded me to take my HRT, so thank you. Yo. Med check. Vibing. Love that for you. Word up. Well, it's good to see y'all. What's up, Lord the Brand? What's up, Noxel? What's up, Heliux or hello? Is it Helia? What is it? Is it Heliux or hello? I feel like it's hello. How do I say? Have I been saying your name wrong? Heliux. I'm sorry. I'm not French. Never apologize for not being French. You never have to apologize for that, okay? Never, ever apologize for that, Heliux. Word. What's up, Dix Theory? What's up, Tech Tink? What's up, Lord of the Brand? What's up, Noxel? What's up, Heliux? What's up, Baxapath? What's up, Adrian? What's up, Moday? What's up, Not Mitch? What's up, Anarchist Tech Support? What's up, Manderbo Bander? What's up, Ghosties? What's up, Heya Raccoon? What's up, Moni? What's up, Classic Banana Milk? What's up, Ashtray? Also, thanks for the 5 months. Gavin Maisie, hello. Left Field, hello. Atticus Among Us, hello. Diosu, hello. High Def HD, hi. How's it going? Hi. Who else is in here? What's up, Ligma Nut? What's up, Baxpath? Did I say Baxpath? What's up, Robo Magic? Who else? What's up, J Rocket? And thank you for the 5 months. Who else? Who did I miss? What's up, Zarian? Hello. I made a weed soda. What? With a cannabinoid I'm not seeing on the shelves or internet anywhere, and my prototype works? Let's fucking go. What's up, 666? Hello. I see you. What's up, Panda? Hello. God, I want to try a weed soda. Me too. Or a weed beer, but I probably would like a weed soda more. Better. More. Even more. Words. I feel like weed soda probably fucks, or like a weed seltzer would fuck. I see them at my weed store that I go to all the time, and I always like look at them. I mean, it's just like, that's just extra money. I'm not like balling like that, you know what I mean? To just like spend money on possibly some shit that doesn't work or fucking I hate. And I ask every once in a while, I'll like ask the, you know, the people that work there, be like, hey, you ever like fucked with those? Like, you ever drink one of those? And the only like a couple people that I've talked to there anyway, say they're like pretty good. So I don't know. More, better, more. Hey, shut up. I've only had some weed sparkling water. See, that I feel like would fuck. I would love some weed seltzer. THC is bitter. Soda would work best. That makes sense. Like taffy edibles. Oh shit. I feel like drinkables are harder to dose in my opinion. That also makes sense. Made weed lemonade once. Really? With weed honey? And you know how the rest went? Well, wait, no, I don't know. How did it go? Good? Bad? I always debate it, but yeah, poor. Also, Jesus Tofu in chat, all you beautiful peeps. What's up, Chris the Nerd? I'll stick to flowers, literally sticky. Word. Weed honey? Yeah, I've never heard of weed honey. Weed butter. I prototyped with HHC. What the fuck is that? It's a legal extract in my state? Oh. Gotta believe a little bit. That's not very nice. Jesus is here? Yeah, I'm right here. In the sky with diamonds. RSO is also cheap. What is RSO? It's hydroponic maple. What dat? Dun dun dun. What's up? Rick Simpson oil. Oh, of course. Basically slow cooking in a double boiler with baked flour, baked flour for a couple hours. Bars. I think I had one drinkable once. It's an extract that's already activated. Huh. Bees that eat weed nectar? Yo, wait. No, that's not a thing. I was like, wait. Wait, weed bees? Chat seems to agree tincture droppers are needed for weed soda. Yeah. I only know because they sell it at my dispo. I'd never heard of it. Bullying out of love. And it's usually pretty dark, so you wouldn't want to dab it anyway. Dude, I haven't dabbed in fucking forever. If I dabbed on stream, I would have to end stream. What that? Weed bees, vegan or not? Well, that's the bee thing. We've talked about it on stream many a times, but you know, the bees honey thing is a tricky thing. So technically, no, that is not vegan. However, in the current time, there is more evidence currently, and this is unfortunate that it's the case, but it is the case nonetheless. There's more evidence that the bee farming industry is what is actually keeping the bee populations alive, and would probably have gone extinct already if it wasn't for like all of the honey like cultivating or whatever the word for that would be. That's like not a good thing. That's like, that means bad stuff has happened and brought us here. However, since that is the case now, I think I'm convinced that like the bee farming is something that we can let go as vegans because of that case. It's like, if that is what is single-handedly keeping the bee population alive, then shit. You know what I mean? I think it's probably the more vegan thing to buy honey in that case, which is weird, but it is the truth. Those are good, but in agriculture, sometimes they just order a small hive as disposable and they just throw it out after like 2 weeks. That seems weird. No, it's garden bees, the same fucker since forever. The bees that start in the ground. No, it's garden bees. What you mean? Like different than honeybees? Urban beekeeping is cool. Are those the Twin Towers as B-roll? This is Twin Towers World Trade Center Vaporwave Mix 2nd Edition VHS archive. Is what this is. You know what I mean? It's a nice vibe to start off the day always. Eat local honey, great for allergies. Twin Towers edition. Yeah. They should have given weed. Yo, Barry B. Benson. Oh, to Barry B. Benson in the Bee movie. I've never seen the Bee movie. Never seen it. Honeybees are the cute ones. They do like nothing for pollination. I see. Bees are required. Bees is how plants fuck. True. That's true. So like there is a case to not eat. I didn't eat honey for the longest time. What's a bipedal humanoid? I didn't eat honey for the longest time because vegan. Because of the case that it's just technically, in my eyes, unethical because of exploitation, lack of consent, and the hallucinogenic chemicals that are sometimes used to like stun bees while they're having their honey harvest. And I don't know, I am on some hardcore vegan shit, always have been for over 10 years. But I think the case that the population is being kept alive by beef, like honey harvesting, honey farming, or whatever the fuck, is more convincing than, you know, not what I was acting on before. Yo, Midnight Time, thank you for gifting to Atticus Among Us. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's go. First subby of the day. Let's fucking go. Thank you. No problem in that feeling. Honeybees are like human slaves. No problem in that feeling. Honeybees are like human slaves. That sounded bad, sorry. It's cool. I'm just confused. Ground bees are the true, and bumblebees are the ones that just hit their shit and everything. I'm not sure I understand. But yeah, I feel like it's technically just unethical the way that I view like animal exploitation kind of period as unethical. But I'd rather keep them alive. So that's weird. So it's a weird in-between area. Anyways, let's leave this vegan stunlock in the fucking dust. Let's leave it behind where it fucking belongs, in the fucking past, you feel me? Fuck vegans. Yup, I said it. I fucking said it. Dun dun, stunlock before the first vid. That's what I'm saying. I gotta fucking end this before it gets too, you know what I mean? Before we get too deep in it. Hey, yo, fucking vegans? True. What's up, Brainstorm? Gotta stop that shit. No vegan stunlocks. You listen to Utopia yet? Like, by Bjork? Are you talking about the album by Bjork? Oh, Travis Scott. Oh, no. No, I haven't. That's funny. I was like, I mean, yeah, I fucking love that album. Travis Scott, no. I'm not too. Listen, like all the controversy aside, just straight up music. Straight up like on a musical like level, I guess. I've never really been into Travis Scott. I liked the first couple times I heard him. Okay, and I guess I'm showing my age by saying this, but like his first couple appearances that, or at least me, was like for me, how I found out about him was him being featured on If You're Reading This Is Too Late, Drake. And I like those songs, but like I've tried to get into Travis Scott, and I just can't get into him. It's just for some reason, I don't know what it is. I just don't really vibe with his like style. I don't know. I guess I don't know. I feel you. I used to be into his shit, but he kind of lost me. Is his new record good? Is it cool? Should I listen to it? Did you watch the Travis Scott Fortnite concert? I did. I watched. I wasn't playing Fortnite back then, but I watched like fucking Valkyrie like react to it, and yeah, the best way to view it, to be honestly, I'm like proud to say that was how I experienced the Fortnite Travis Scott crossover or whatever the fuck that was. This was my all-time favorites. Snow the Product. I've heard Snow the Product before. I've only heard a couple songs though. No, I feel that. I like a handful of songs, but most of Travis is just eh. I mean, I feel like it's just me because Travis Scott, well, obviously it's not just me, but that's how I always feel, is that I feel like I'm the only one who like doesn't get it, and like so I must be wrong. So like I always want to like give it a chance, give Travis Scott music a chance. But it just like every time I hear I try to like listen to, I don't know, I just don't really vibe with it. So it's not my thing. Production wise, it's great. Yeah, I feel that. Absolutely I feel that. So many dope producers, but that's about it in my opinion. Word. Yeah, I feel like he has great like beat selection. I just can't really get into his style. It's just not my thing. Anyone remember Team Fortress Classic? I do, but I never played. That's me with Post Malone, but I don't like Travis Scott either. I feel you. There's some Post Malone for me is like really hit or miss. It's either like a banger or I'm just like completely indifferent. But I love Post Malone as a person. I think he's just like a cool dude, and I would like to hang out with him. Like I would love to drink a beer and smoke like a blunt with Post Malone. But like when a Post Malone song hits, it like really hits. But I don't know, it's like hit or miss for me. Seen Post on Hot Ones? No. We should watch more fun stuff like that, like Hot Ones. But tonight we have a stacked lineup. Oh, we're Stunlocked again. We have a stacked lineup tonight, dude, of shit to watch, to check, to look at. And I started late again. It's already fucking midnight. God damn it. Exclamation point watching in the chat if you would like a link to all of the stuff that I plan to look at today. No, you're good. Don't be sorry. I mean, if I wasn't interested in what somebody was saying in the chat, I would just not, you know what I mean? I just not like respond to it, I guess. But if I'm interested, you know what I mean? So you motherfuckers keep baiting me with shit that I'm interested in, motherfuckers. This quickly became one of my favorite streams. You're amazing. Oh, I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy the vibes. Late starts slay, in my opinion. You think so? Yeah, I mean, I like to get in a good 6 hours though. Like, I'd like to keep my streams at like a good 6 to even 7 if I could start early enough. 6 hours. But if I do 6 hours starting at like 11:45, that's rough. Delayed take, but I like Post way better as a person than as a musician. Do support small for now bands like Scowl. Yo, I love Scowl and a few others. Seems like a solid guy for sure. Absolutely, no, for sure. Song in the Air, welcome in, by the way. What's cool about him as well, even if you don't like his music that he puts out. You can tell, you know for a fact that he like keeps his ear to the ground and stays aware of like he's he's into music because he's always like aware of the cool shit that's like popping off right now. Yeah, Scowl is great. I love Scowl. Fuck yeah, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. It's Danger Zone when Tofu is on 2 a.m. Danger Zone. And Post is friends with Rhett and Link. Who's that? That sounds familiar though. But I'm not sure who that is. Late starts work for my East Coast ass? Wait, for your East Coast ass? Bruh, it's 3 a.m. The fuck do you mean it works for your East Coast ass? Are you waking up like insanely early? That's crazy. God damn. Yeah, Scowl fucks. Scowl fucks. We need to get if exclamation point watching, like I just put in, I'll do it again. For the links to the videos that I have for us on this list, I have like a bunch of stuff that I have as backup content, which we never end up getting to because I always like stack us up with fucking politics because I'm a fucking degen. But in this playlist, there are these sets that I keep wanting to like visit with y'all. Specifically, like this Jive Bomb set I really want to watch. This newer Drug Church set I want to watch. This Jesus Piece set, Regulate set, and also this Billy Woods and Kenny Siegel set on KEXP probably fucks. That Jesus Piece set is crazy. I still haven't seen it. I keep saving it for stream. But yeah, dude, look at all this. Look at this content, chat. Look at this shit, dude. Bro, we're stacked today. Bro, we're stacked. Also, the fucking you motherfuckers, you based good taste having motherfuckers suggesting good Urbex content in the Discord. We got some shit from Shy's friend, who we like on this channel, Shy. We got some shit from Shy's friend, Bad Cat, which seems cool. And also this new one that I believe, I can't remember, I think it was Flunky who suggested this one, Hitchhiking Across War-Torn Ukraine. What a fucking, Jesus. Okay, Jesus. And then I also got ultimate compilation of graffiti chases worldwide. Are you kidding? Come on, bruh. Gwar Tiny Desk? Come on, dog. The Deal with the Devil That Created Rock and Roll, Demonic Tales, and Robert Johnson? Bruh. Come on, dog. The guy's kind of done the Ukraine video. Oh, is he really? All right, that's good to know. Then maybe we just won't watch it then, if y'all know, because I've never seen it before. It was suggested. And then original World Trade Center design features. Come on, dog. Gwar is probably not safe for work. You think so? Fuck. All right. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, you're probably right. That's a good point. I saw the Gwar Tiny Desk. It's great. Really? LP's Tiny Desk concert? Wait, LP did it a Tiny Desk? I didn't know that. That's tight. Y'all should put shit in the Discord, and and I peep it out, and when I see good stuff, I snipe it. LP is dope. I love LP. LP's a fucking legend. LP, it was extremely formative for my style and my music style, the way I make beats and stuff. It was extremely, especially Cannibal. His production on the Cannibal Ox Cold Vein record is like an all-time legendary record. That's like what's like the word for something that like is like once in a lifetime, like can never be like recreated. Like that album will never be recreated again. Cannibal Ox will never sound the same, which is okay. Not like a bad thing that people don't sound the same, but it's just like a once in a lifetime like moment. It makes it so perfect. That record, Cold Vein by Cannibal Ox, produced by LP, is like the coolest production. Still to this day, if I revisit it, it's like beyond like its time. Also, LP in LP's production on fucking. Ooh, what's the what's his like first group? Oh God, fuck. What's his first group is called Company Flow. Oh my God, the Company Flow record. Okay, Company Flow. Oh, Company Flow. I think the only record Company Flow released, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, the Company Flow record and the Cannibal Ox record. Yes, and also Weatherman. Oh my God, the old school Weatherman shit. Oh, the old school Definitive Jux. Yo, okay. Yeah, very influential for me. Very influential for me. Oh, the Rhythm Roulette. We've watched the Rhythm Roulette on stream. That's a fucking legendary Rhythm Roulette. I love Rhythm Roulette. I've watched like a lot of them on stream already, but we could revisit them. I fucking love. There's so many of those that I like to revisit for like inspiration. So good. So many good artists on Def Jux. Yo, back in the day, that like the early 2000s for Def Jux was like fucking top tier. Absolutely. Like old school Aesop Rock, like LP. There was like 7L Esoteric. Wait, did 7L? I think 7L Esoteric did shit on Def Jux. Like that old like nerd rap shit was so fucking great. Was so great. Oh man, I'm old. So good. Anyways, let's keep it moving. Let's get into it. Let's hop into it. We have tons of shit that we gotta look at today. All right. Which reminds me, my intentions, chat. All right, here's my intentions. My last thing I'll say on this, all right? My intention is to eventually get to a point where I'm able to, maybe during the day, Monday through Friday, but definitely during the days on Saturdays and Sundays when I'm not streaming at night doing politics, doing Tofu Ghost Radio, where I do just music, most likely DJing, maybe beat making, most likely DJing. So that way I don't have to be like too like in tune with like chat or anything. Like I can do it kind of passively and spin records during the day for a few hours, like do vinyl and cassette tapes and yeah, Vinyl Junkie style. I fucking love Vinyl Junkies. I was watching Vinyl Junkies earlier today. So like, yeah, it would just be kind of like passive. Like it wouldn't be as like much as like interactive as this, obviously. So just thinking about it. That's my intention for the future, to do like a daytime music show and then nighttime politics. So we'll see. Stay tuned for that. Hopefully we're able to get that popping. Anyways, let's hop into it. I have some fucking shit that we gotta check out today. Let's start off with some lighthearted shit, as if we already haven't started off with some pretty good lighthearted shit. Let's get into it. Let's start off with a daily dose of internet, and then then two pieces of like funny news, like kind of like silly, weird, funny news. Then we'll get into the regular headlines, and then we'll get into the rest of our shit. Cool. Exclamation point watching in the chat if you would like a link to all the videos we have set up for this evening. Let's go.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This guy went to go deliver a package when he saw that the homeowner
We watched this not yesterday but the day before, Wednesday.
left a note saying that he has permission to jump in their pool.
Choo! Legend. Oh shit!
He left something outside of
Bro, not these girls just fucking laughing and like... She did it on
He left
purpose.
something outside in the rain and had to go get it.
Oh hell no!
Murph, left-handed anger, left-handed anger.
What? What?
The rug at this person's house says to hide any delivery packages.
Camera recording.
Wait, that's actually pretty genius. Good idea. Oh my god, no! Ew! Ew, what is that? No, don't touch that, bro. I thought that was a machine. Don't touch that. Put it away.
This live streamer got upset with what a viewer called him.
Oh my.
What do you mean bro's built like a 1x1 Lego piece?
Wait. Yo, wait. Oh shit. Oh my god. What's up, Jaina?
What even is a 1x1 Lego piece? Yep, you're banned.
Based.
Have a good night.
The sound from
Dude, I relate to that so hard. More power to this king.
this video
Oh my
sounds like a
god.
car-
Yep, you're out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
cartoon.
Wicked. Oh. Oh no. What? Is that a goat?
This guy's grill
Oh. I want one. I want a goat friend. Oh, it's a baby.
This guy's grill caught
It's so cute.
on fire, so he thought of an actually pretty good idea.
Bruh, no, that's not a good idea. Right? Actually, I guess that's fine. I mean, it could sure no. What? How does the starter? The starter isn't. There's no battery, right? It's just like it does like a. Or is there a battery? Grease fire plus water. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Water and oil. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Better than the house. What do you want to repair, your pool or your house? The house, honestly. The house. I'm swimming. The fuck? It's hot. Hey.
Darren, do that again. Hit it with the apple. Hey, hit it with the apple. Hit it with the apple.
Oh
Here's
my
an extreme
god.
close-up of how water and salt dance together.
Ooh, nice sounds. Ooh. I don't know what's happening right now, but I like the way it sounds. I don't know what the fuck that was. Is that, what do you mean? Water and salt? Like, how much water is that? Science, bro. Cool sounds. Okay, I mean, yeah.
Come on, Boo Boo. Finish your breakfast. Oh!
Fucking mood, dude. I'm tapped out. I'm tapped out, mom. Oh my god, mom. I'm tapped out, bro. Yeah, cat.exe. No.
Boo Boo, finish your breakfast.
Mom, I'm gonna throw
Oh, that was so nice.
What up, Chuck?
Oh, it's so nice.
Oh,
sounds like-
shit. What? What? We meet again, Chucky. You won't get away so easily this time. Headbutts his motherfucking ass.
Oh.
What? Remember me, Chucky? You stole my fucking tickets, bitch. Come here,
It sounds like
bitch.
this dog is about to charge into battle.
Damn.
What does it do?
That's a bidet. Oh! POV, you're a butthole. You know what I'm saying?
Like a super old man park in like the middle of a crossing, and I was like, "Hey man, I don't think you can park there." And he was just like, "Oh, okay." He just left his car there though. It's kind of funny.
Oh my god.
Good.
What? What the fuck? Oh my god, are you serious? Wait, is there like something on their head? What is that on their head? Oh no, not the Celsius. No.
So I'm still in
Dumbass
Norway,
motherfucker.
and I recorded this video on top of a mountain. That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed.
This is cool.
And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Very soon. Later. Very soon. All right, dude. So I got two little headlines here that I thought were like, what? I'm sorry, what? First off, this. Scientists bring 46,000-year-old worms back to life, and I say no. No. Why are you doing? Please don't do that. Put them back. Don't do that. Please don't do that. These 46,000-year-old worms have come to life, and no, you should not have done that. Put them back. After scientists defrosted them from the Siberian permafrost.
This all started when our Russian colleagues dug up a bit of permafrost for their studies, and they found that after thawing this, some nematodes crawled out of it. So they knew that this piece of soil had been frozen for a very long time, and then used radiocarbon dating later to determine that it's actually been frozen for 46,000 years. It's kind of a super fascinating finding to suddenly see live, living animals crawling out of a piece of soil that has been deep frozen for 46,000 years.
And patient zero, folks. Scientists revealed the Ice Age roundworms to be a new species of nematodes. Oh. Known as Panagrolaemus acolimensis.
And I think by studying these species, comparing their genomes and see how they adapted to these extreme conditions, we can learn a lot about conservation biology. We can learn things that could inform us to maybe
COVID-23 just dropped.
Endangered species, and think about protection measures and all these things.
Okay. I guess, dude. Sure. Whatever, bro. All right. Anyways, this is kind of just funny. It was a silly video, and disclaimer, all cops are bastards. But just look at this. Just look at this video.
Get out. Get out.
Check, bro. I'm sorry. Like, free him. Free him. He doesn't deserve this. Ohio police arrived at a local credit union after being notified of an alarm. All right, listen, I just feel so bad for him. Is all I'm saying. Like, imagine like you're about to get away, bro. Like, you're about to get the bag, and like this is how you go out. Like, I just want to say, like, solidarity with bro and free him. Okay. Yeah, it's the defeat. Just watch. Just watch. Well, he used it to get, like, it's like he put it there so that he could use it to get down. Watch. What? But what? He thought he did something with the trash. He drops his backpack. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, this is rough. I just like feel for him. I'm like, bro, you gotta run. You don't realize that there's cops right there. He doesn't know. What? He goes, oh shit, and he goes, oh fuck.
Get out. Get out.
He's like, all right.
Put your hands behind your back.
Could have ended fatally. Yeah, honestly, it was probably in his best interest that he fell like that, because he had his hands were in view, and he didn't, he didn't like run. He was just like, yeah. He needed to make a withdrawal though, bro. He did nothing wrong. Free him. Free him. Yeah. I'm just saying, man, that sucks, bro. Free my guy. Free my guy. Ugh, imagine going out like that. Cracking a safe is cool as hell, not gonna lie. And that's so, honestly, how badass is that? Like, coming out of the fucking vents in the fucking ceiling. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's creative. Like, that was, like, it was still pretty badass. That money was stolen already anyway. Yeah, exactly. I have no problem with what my guy did in a video game. You know what I'm saying? He didn't hurt nobody. Exactly. Free him. Free him. Anyways, what happened today in history? Let's check it out.
July 28th, 1914. Start of World War I, as Austria-Hungary declares war on Serbia, and the rest of Europe's major powers soon join the fighting. War breaks out a month after a Serb nationalist assassinates Austrian Archduke Franz Ferdinand and his wife in Sarajevo, in what's now Bosnia-Herzegovina.
Ah, yes. The war to end all
1932.
wars.
In Washington, U.S. troops forcibly dispersed the so-called bonus army of World War I veterans during the Great Depression. The veterans had gathered to demand the immediate payment of money for their military service that they were scheduled to receive in a dozen years' time. 1945.
Ooh, that's a cool photo. That's a super cool photo.
New York City, an accident at what's then the tallest structure in the world. A U.S. Army bomber crashes into the 79th floor of the Empire State Building.
Oh, I never knew that. That happened? Pepe La. That shit didn't fall. I'm just saying. Foreshadowing is a narrative device. That shit didn't fall. I'm just saying.
1929. Former First Lady Jacqueline B. Kennedy Onassis is born in Southampton, New York. Her years in the White House, which she later dubbed Camelot, ended in tragedy when her husband, President John F. Kennedy, was assassinated in Dallas.
The knowledge of the affection in which my husband was held by all of you has sustained me, and the warmth of these tributes is something I shall never forget.
And 1866. Beatrix Potter, the writer and illustrator, whose children's books include The Tale of Peter Rabbit, is born in London. Today in history, July 28th.
Cool,
Camille
I guess.
Mohan in the Associated Press.
Cool, I guess. All right, chat. Next up, 5 stories we need to know today from Reuters. Then we got international highlights from Al Jazeera. Then we got biased news from First Thought. Or wait, other way around. Okay, way too dank. What is happening? Okay, whatever. I'll fix that. Whatever. Don't look at that. I'll fix that. Then we have PBS, News Wrap, then First Thought, then Democracy Now, and Philip DeFranco right after that. But here's the thing, chat. It's been an hour since our last ad break. Biased news sent to the back. I didn't mean to do that. I don't know why it does that in this browser. I don't know. Whatever. We got to run an ad break because it's been about an hour since our last ad break. But here's the thing. here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ad breaks, we run them while the streamer is away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. Like Ruby Sandwich is not going to, because Mad Cat helped them out with the subby. Thank you so much, Mad Cat. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Mad Cat. I really, really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Or maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community, like Mad Cat just did, and like Speed Razor just did. Holy shit! Thank you! Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Speed Razor, for the 5 bomb. Thank you. Let's go. If you got a gifty, please make sure to thank the person that gifted you. And yo, Song in the Air! Thank you so much for the Prime. Holy shit, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You could use that Prime anywhere and you used it here. Very, very cool. I really, really appreciate that. Very, very cool. Thank you so much, Speed Racer, for the 5. Mad Cat for gifting the Ruby Sandwich. And Song in the Air for the Prime. Let's fucking go. Thank you. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Thanks so much. right, we're back. We back. Dum 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 dum. Is our B-roll Casper the Friendly? It's 50 classic cartoons VHS volume 1, and I have volume 2 also. I've been doing those. I've been running those tapes every Friday, like it's Saturday morning cartoons or some shit. I don't know, some cheesy shit like that. Some cheesy shit. Oh shit, were we in a hype train? What the fuck? Yo, Hans, thank you so much for 16 months. Holy shit. Thank you. Long time. Thank you so much, Hans. I really, really appreciate it. Long live analog. Real shit. Real shit, real shit. What's up, Joint Specialist? What's up, Restate? What's up, Dr. Robotnik? I love it. Hell yeah. Who else gifted? Chaos the Gardener. Thank you so much for gifting to Mortimer. Pog. Let's fucking go. Poggers chatter to Poggers chatter. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. And Speed Razor, thank you for the holy shit. Speed Razor, thank you for the 1,000 biddies on top of the 5 bomb you gifted earlier. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's very, very generous. Super generous. Thank you. Holy crap. What's up, Ray K? Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, welcome in Speed Razor and Chaos the Gardener. Appreciate you. Appreciate y'alls. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Thank you so much, chat. Really appreciate it. Let's get back into it, though. Let's get back into it. We have a lot to cover today. All right, 5 stories you need to know according to Reuters. Let's go. 5 stories you need to know. Number 1, Donald Trumpo ordered a Mar-a-Lago employees to delete security videos. Let's go. As he was under investigation for retaining classified documents, U.S. prosecutors say. We have more on this in a little bit. Number 2, U.S. President Joe Brandon will visit Maine in his first trip to the state since winning the White House to lay out the economic case for a second term and underscore domestic manufacturing. Number 3, a judge orders 3 men to be released from prison, saying they had been manipulated by the FBI. They were convicted more than a decade ago for plotting to blow up New York City synagogues. A Jewish community center and shoot down military planes. Jesus fuck. Number 4, families of U.S. aid workers and soldiers killed or injured by Islamic State and Al-Nusra Front have lodged a legal claim against French cement maker. Wait, what? French cement maker Lafarge over payments made to extremist groups. The fuck? That's extremely random. Number 5, Niger President Mohamed Bazoum remains held in the presidential palace. Bum, bum, bum. As a military coup sparks widespread condemnation from world leaders. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. All right. Oh. Oopsie. Dum, 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 dum. All right. Russia, Africa. The international headlines from Al Jazeera. Let's go.
Elizabeth Baranam in Doha with the top stories on Al Jazeera. A coup leader has been appointed in Niger after a military takeover. General Abdurrahman Chiani says he's the head of a national council. President Mohamed Bazoum was detained by presidential guards on Wednesday.
Le mercredi 26 juillet 2023.
On Wednesday, security forces gathered within the National Council for the Safeguard of the Homeland to put an end to the regime of the Seventh Republic. Our action is motivated by the sole desire to preserve our beloved homeland. On the one hand, in the face of our deterioration of the security situation of our country, the president caused this crisis with poor economic and social governance.
Ahmed Idris is following developments from Abuja and neighboring Nigeria.
Seems bad. Fuck.
Abdurrahman Chiani is the head of the Presidential Guards, the group that took over power from Mohamed Bazoum on Wednesday and was still holding him. As far as we know, that's what is happening at the moment. But we understand that prior to this announcement by the military, it took them long.
I don't know how to pronounce it. If I pronounced it the French way and that's incorrect, that's because I'm ignorant as fuck. So I don't know. You know, feel free to correct me.
To agree whether or not to appoint the chief of staff of the Nigerian army, or
it's unfortunate that the name of that country is like banned in chat because it's like a fucking whole ass country. But I think we all understand why. What's up, Alex? Who are you? Alex Prop, like Agitprop. What's up, Alex?
The Chiani himself.
I don't need anybody abusing the word. I think we all can understand that, like, the internet is a terrible place. You know what I mean? The internet is a horrible, terrible, disgusting, vile place, and yeah.
Kenya's appeal court has ruled that a government plan to raise taxes will go ahead. The finance law sparked nationwide protests supported by the opposition. At least 30 people have been killed this month. The law will double tax on fuel and introduce a housing levy.
Yeah, just be careful. Obviously, we understand, like, context here. But, yo, not Mitch. Thank you for gifting to Alex. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very, very kind. Thank you so much, not Mitch. And if you're not already, go follow Alex Prop now. They changed their name, like Agitprop. Go follow. Thank you, not Mitch. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Russian President Vladimir Putin says he's carefully examining a proposal to end the conflict in Ukraine. He spoke on the final day of a summit with African leaders in St. Petersburg. Putin says he'll maintain grain supplies to the continent, and he blamed Western nations for high food prices and inflation. Typhoon Doksuri has made landfall in southeast China. It's one of the strongest storms in recent years, with gusts of more than 180
is that a boat?
kilometers an hour.
Shit.
Scientists say July is on track to become the planet's hottest month on record.
Let's go!
The UN Secretary General has...
Dude, we just can't stop winning. We have a whole bunch of stuff that I want to look at later. Related to climate that I think is important, so stay tuned.
On politicians to take immediate measures to reduce the impact of climate change.
Welcome to the News Hour.
All right, now we got the PBS News Hour. Let's check it out.
200 million Americans have spent another day under a long list of heat advisories and severe weather warnings. Oppressive temperatures that scorched the Southwest for weeks have moved into much of the Midwest and the Mid-Atlantic. Forecasts for Philadelphia's heat index topped out at 108 degrees today, and other cities reached the 100-degree mark as well.
Seems bad. Luckily, here in Los Angeles, it's been pretty nice. Today was really nice. What was the high today? Let me just flex on you all. Also, it's 69 degrees right now in Los Angeles. That's pretty nice. The high was 90 degrees. Sorry, y'all.
Thunderstorms were expected in the Great Lakes region and Ohio Valley. New economic numbers today are the latest to show that inflation in the U.S. is easing. A government gauge that's
83 in North Bay?
Damn. Watched by the Federal Reserve finds consumer prices rose 3% in June from
SF has barely breached 70 all summer. Real.
Earlier. That's the smallest annual increase in more than 2 years. In Niger, soldiers declared an army general.
See, that's how I pronounced it. So I think we're good there. Nigeria is a different country to the other one has been. Yeah. Wait, are you talking to me or are you talking to somebody else? Boom.
To be the new head of state today after ousting the democratically elected president this week. That came hours after the general addressed the nation, saying the civilian government failed to defend the country against Islamist insurgents.
The current security approach has failed to secure our country. We can no longer continue with the same approaches proposed to date, at the risk of witnessing the gradual and inevitable disappearance of our country.
The U.S. has about 1,000 troops in Niger, and it's unclear how the coup will affect that commitment. U.S. Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin aimed tough talk at China today over its aggressive moves in the Pacific. He was in Australia for
China's aggressive moves in the Pacific. I love this. I saw headlines today about like fucking Anthony Blinken or fucking somebody talking about how we need to like I think it was actually in this conversation in Australia, how we need to like counter. It's important to keep up our relationship with Australia so that we can counter the bullying ways of China. It's like, bro, are you kidding me? Are you joking me? The bullying ways of China, the aggressive bullying ways of China. That's just the funniest, most ironic fucking shit I've ever fucking heard. Goofy, dude.
On providing submarines powered by U.S. nuclear technology. He said directly it's aimed at countering Beijing, officially the People's Republic of China.
We've seen troubling PRC coercion from the East China Sea.
Oh, it was Lloyd Austin, not Anthony Blinken, whatever.
To the South China Sea, to right here in the Southwest Pacific. And we'll continue to support our allies and partners as they defend themselves from bullying behavior.
Bullying behavior! God damn it.
Meantime, Japan.
Bro, what? So define bullying behavior. Like, I need you to define that for me because, like, we clearly have different ideas of what that means. We live in two different planets. Like, where's the bullying behavior? And how, by any logic that you present to me about how China is a bully, like, how are we not also guilty of that? Like, but way more. I don't understand. I don't get it. The U.S. is bullying Australia into confronting China, or how in English? Okay, I don't know what Recité's talking about. They're gonna bully our naval bases in the South China Sea, right? Like, bro, shut up.
Released a defense analysis that warns of the most serious security threats since World War II. It cites actions by China, North Korea, and Russia, and calls for a Japanese military buildup in response.
Like, hello? Dude, oh my god. I don't know, like... to anybody who knows anything, I feel like, about... It just feels so dishonest to me. You know what I mean? Like, if you know anything about history or anything about America's fucking foreign policy or anything, like, at all, like, calling what China is doing bullying just feels so fucking dishonest. You have to know what you're doing. You have to.
The U.S. House and Senate now face...
Like, I don't believe... Like, I honestly feel like anybody in a position of power that, like, you know, has any sort of, like, what's the fucking word I'm looking for? What's the fucking word I'm looking for? Why am I blinking? U.S. framing of this is hella dishonest. Well, I just, like, it's what's the word I'm looking for? They're so fucking horny to agitate for a conflict. I don't know. I'm blanking. It just feels dishonest.
Tough negotiations over an annual defense policy bill. The Senate passed its version last night. It includes a 5.2% pay raise for the military, but unlike the House version, it does not curb troops' access to gender-affirming care or abortion.
Like, if you're in a position of power, I don't believe you that, like, you're like, that you actually have this worldview of, like, American, what's the word I'm looking, like, American, fucking, why am I, my brain is broken. Extravagance? What's the word? American exceptionalism. Fuck! Smoke coming out of my fucking ears, dude. Yes, American exceptionalism. God damn it. Holy shit, my brain. I don't believe you. Like, I don't, if you know anything about, like, history, I just don't believe you. I don't know.
That leaves...
You have to be, you're being dishonest. Like, I'll believe you if you're ignorant to history. If, like, you are unaware of, like, of certain things. You know? But I don't believe you if you are in a position of power in American government or in the West generally. I don't believe you.
Lawmakers to work out a compromise bill. Senate Republican leader Mitch McConnell is moving to quash questions about his health and future. That's after the Kentucky senator froze up during a news conference this week. In a new statement, his office says, quote, Leader McConnell appreciates the continued support of his colleagues and plans to serve his full term in the job they overwhelmingly elected him to do. McConnell is 81 and is the longest serving Senate party leader ever.
Bro, I don't know why this is so hard. I really, I understand the sentiment and I have the same feeling. I largely agree with the sentiment, the spirit of this argument, but everybody talking about we have a gerontocracy. This is crazy. This is out of hand. It's not a partisan thing on all sides of the fucking, on both sides of the aisle. We got fucking old ass motherfuckers that should not be in government. And you are correct in saying that. But here's the thing: we don't need to be proposing. I think it's unrealistic to propose an age cap. And I think it's much more realistic and across the board what everybody agrees upon. And I think would be much more disruptive to the establishment and the swamp or whatever the fuck is fucking term limits. All you need to do is term limits. Yes, Bipedal Humanoid has it. That's exactly. All you need to do is term limits. That's it. That would be such a simple thing that everybody agrees with that would really disrupt the establishment.
And on Wall Street,
and we don't even need to worry about liberals calling us ageist or some shit. Also, plus Bernie Sanders is sharp as a fucking tack. All right, sharp as a fucking katana, dude, slicing through bullshit like nothing, it's nothing still to this day. So it's I don't know, it doesn't work 100% of the time. What I do think works 100% of the time is the concept of fucking term limits. Fuck.
The new inflation data fueled a new rally. The Dow Jones Industrial Average.
All right, shut up. Don't care. What is this other stuff? Do I care? Don't care. All right, moving on. Let's get our bias news. First thought. Let's go.
In today's biased news, a military coup in Niger, the U.S. continues to escalate tensions around Taiwan, and conservative...
But wait, I thought China was the bully. Excuse me. We just learned that actually China is the bully, Sweaty.
Meltdown over a movie about dolls.
Wait. Oh, man. Is First Thought really gonna start covering, Ben Shapiro and shit? Man, god damn it. I feel like there's no shortage of places to go to, get, that kind of... I don't know. I go to First... I like First Thought because it's, straightforward news.
A military coup was declared in the African country of Niger this past Wednesday, with the former president and other members of government held at the presidential palace. It's currently unclear who the leader of this coup is, and the action has drawn widespread condemnation primarily from the former colonial hegemon, France, as well as the US and regional blocs. In a television broadcast after the coup, the soldiers that mutinied...
They always sneak in 20 seconds of fun stuff, though. That's true.
...as the National Council for the Safeguarding of the Country, stating that they've dissolved the Constitution, suspended all institutions, and closed all the borders. The West and Russia have called for the return of the president and constitutional order. The US has gone as far as to say they support action by the United Nations Security Council in the uranium-rich and geopolitically valuable nation.
Oh yeah?
Formerly close.
You want the UN to step in and stop some shit?
Allied with the West. This is the 7th coup in West and Central Africa since the pandemic. No doubt spurred by the consequences of inflation, debt restructuring, unemployment, and regional instability.
I mean, it seems like a good thing, honestly, but it's just ironic coming from the US.
Following the NATO destruction of Libya and French meddling in Mali. Currently, pro-coup demonstrations are taking place in the capital city, especially after the army command declared its support. Some crowds have been seen waving Russian flags, though so far there is no indication of Russian involvement. Acts of vandalism and further demonstrations have been banned until further notice during this period of instability. On Thursday morning, a French military aircraft landed in Niger, with no comment from the French foreign or defense ministries. As the situation develops, it's difficult to say who stands to gain directly. Regardless, inorganic development of borders by colonial decree, systematic impoverishment through the exploitation of African countries by their former colonial masters, and continuous meddling in their internal affairs unsurprisingly fosters resentment and countermovements within these nations. Unless they are allowed to develop according to their own will, the rampant instability of the region will remain, along with all its consequences. In an interesting turn of events, Igor Girkin, a prominent Russian pro-war blogger and former FSB officer, was arrested in Moscow for his vocal criticism of President Putin and the military's actions in Ukraine. As one of Russia's well-known mill bloggers, as well as the founder of a new ultra-right political party, the Angry Patriots Club, Girkin had grown increasingly critical of the military's handling of operations in Ukraine. Over the past few months, he's taken his criticism to another level, openly lambasting not only the Russian state, but also President Putin himself. It appears that the tipping point for the Kremlin was reached when Girkin referred to President Putin as a lowlife and a cowardly bum in a scathing post on his Telegram channel. The age of US political leaders is raising concerns, as seen in Senate Republican leader Mitch McConnell's recent freeze-up. 90-year-old Dianne Feinstein also had an episode during a Senate vote. At 80 years old, Joe Biden is the oldest US president ever, nearly 2 decades older than the median age of national leaders worldwide. While gerontocracy is an issue around the world, the problem is becoming particularly acute in the US. In yet another dangerous escalation, the United States is set to announce over $300 million worth of military assistance to Taiwan. The aid package, authorized by Congress in the 2023 budget, will likely include 4 unarmed reconnaissance drones. However, this is still subject to change, as some of the more advanced equipment on the drones might need to be removed due to access restrictions by the US Air Force. The formal announcement will not specify the weapon systems being provided to Taiwan. An unclassified US intelligence report released by the Office of the Director of National Intelligence has claimed that China is helping Russia evade Western sanctions, and is likely providing Moscow with technology.
Why did you leave the audio in that?
For use in Ukraine. The report alleges China's role in providing navigational equipment, jamming tech.
Why did you leave the audio in there? What the fuck is going on?
And fighter jet parts to sanctioned Russian government-owned defense companies, despite international sanctions and export controls. Of course, the Western definition of international is, well, the West.
Fucking leftist,
Most of the world doesn't feel the need to play along with the US's theatrical sanctions on other countries.
Ben
And to end
Shabibo!
with some positive culture war news, the new Barbie movie
What a fucking loser. What a fucking loser,
is triggering
dude.
the conservatives.
What is that in your hand, sir?
Little Ben Shapiro is unsurprisingly having a meltdown. But more than that, rabid conservative lawmakers claim that Hollywood is trying to manipulate the American public.
Yeah, the 8 or 9 or I don't know how many dashes, but that's definitely dashes that represent some kind of communist propaganda.
Like with Chinese propaganda in a movie about dogs.
Never mind all the other scribbles and little pictures and dots and weird drawings on that stupid Barbie map. Look at these ones!
They argue that a cartoon map in the film depicts China's 9-dash line, used to assert control
with only 8 dashes
over the South China Sea, legitimizing China's position. Regardless of what you think of the film, its effect on conservative brain rot has been a cinematic experience of its own.
Such losers! God, you're
that,
such losers. Fucking snowflakes, dude. It's a fucking movie, you pussy. You're so fucking lame. Holy
That's all for
shit, you're
today.
such a pussy.
We'll be back on
Oh my
Monday
God.
with more news. If you missed them, be sure to check out
Dude,
our
imagine being such a pussy. That's just like, that's crazy. You feel me? They're so mad the movie's good. I haven't seen it. I want to, though. Anyways, democracy right fucking now. Let's go. Right fucking now.
Welcome to Democracy Now!,
.org, the War and Peace Report. We are all Amy Goodman.
Federal prosecutors have filed new charges against former President Donald Trump and another one of his aides in the indictment around his mishandling of classified documents. The charges accuse Trump of attempting to, quote, alter, destroy, mutilate, or
Let's go, baby.
conceal
You know what I need? I need video of Trump, like, actually, like, trying to, like, destroy evidence.
unquote.
I need him, like, trying to, like, log into the computers with his glasses.
And
I can't see this is too small.
To do so. Prosecutors also added a new count under the Espionage Act for showing classified national security materials to visitors to his Bedminster Golf Club. The revised indictment states Trump and Mar-a-Lago property manager.
The image of that still to this day lives rent free in my brain. It is the image of Donald Trump hunched over a toilet in the fucking White House, flushing packets of 8.5 by 11 sheets of paper and it just getting fucking flooded and it getting all over his shoes and him having like toilet paper on his foot, like walking out, and it being a mess and like the janitors having to clean it up. Like it's just perfect.
Carlos de Oliveira pressured the director of IT at Trump's Florida estate to delete security camera footage so it could not be seen by a federal grand jury.
Jesus
According
Christ.
to the indictment, de Oliveira said, quote, the boss wanted the server deleted.
The big guy.
De Oliveira is
The
also
boss.
accused of lying to federal
Hey, the boss says we gotta delete this server.
investigators when he denied having knowledge of boxes of documents stashed at Mar-a-Lago. Prosecutors contend de Oliveira oversaw and even helped move the boxes alongside Trump aide Walt Nauta, who has already been indicted.
You seen nada, huh?
This
What did you see? You seen nada.
superseding indictment is not to be confused with a possible third indictment against Trump related to his efforts to overturn the 2020 election, for which Trump's lawyers met with special counsel Jack Smith's office Thursday. New climate data show July is on track
More on that later.
to become the hottest
And more on this later.
in human history, with global temperatures rising to about 1.5 degrees Celsius or 2.7 degrees Fahrenheit above pre-industrial levels.
Let's go.
On Thursday,
Let's
the
go,
head of the
baby.
World Meteorological Organization said climate action is not a luxury, but a must, while UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres scolded world leaders over inaction on the climate.
Climate change is here, it is terrifying, and it is just the beginning. The era of global warming has ended, the era of global boiling has arrived. The air is unbreathable, the heat is unbearable, and the level of fossil fuel profits and climate inaction is unacceptable.
Fortnite Frog letting myself get socialist brainwashed? Thank you, Tofu, hanging Mark's propaganda in all the lobbies as we speak. Stan Tofu? Based. Let's fucking go.
The UN's warning came as hundreds of wildfires fueled by record heat continue to burn out of control around the Mediterranean. In Algeria, Croatia, France, Greece, Italy, Portugal, Spain, Tunisia, and Turkey. In China, Typhoon Doksuri made landfall today in the southeastern Fujian province, sparking fires, downing power lines, and shuttering schools and businesses. On Thursday, the storm lashed southern Taiwan after battering the northern Philippines, where it killed at least 39 people. Here in the United States, over 170 million people are under extreme heat alerts as sweltering temperatures spread across the country. On Thursday, President Biden announced a series of measures to tackle the impacts of the extreme heat.
We should be protecting workers from hazardous conditions, and we will. And those states where they do not, I'm going to be calling them out. Where they
Oh, you're going to call them out? Oh, well, you're going to write them a strongly worded letter? A really angry press release? We might even put some angry-eyed emojis in that bitch. You don't know.
refuse to protect these workers.
Bruh, how it'd be so much cooler if you would just support the fucking unions, you fucking loser. Hey, dumbass. Hey, dumbass. Just support the fucking unions. Holy shit.
And it's awful heat.
But Biden made no mention of the fossil fuel industry's role in the climate crisis and continued to ignore calls from climate activists and scientists to declare a climate emergency. We'll speak with Congressmember Greg Casar, who went on a thirst strike this week in
We're gonna check that out
Washington, D.C.
later.
In more climate news, the Supreme Court has cleared the way for construction of the contested Mountain Valley Pipeline to resume. The court on Thursday lifted...
Yeah, Green New Deal. Yeah, the radical leftist branded administration doing Green New Deal socialism on ya. Woohoo! Let's go. Hell yeah. Thanks, Brandon.
Been issued by a lower court earlier this month after a challenge by environmental groups. Leaders of Niger's military have declared their support for the mutinous officers who declared a coup Wednesday against the nation's democratically elected president, Mohamed Bazoum. 2 days after members of his own presidential guard deposed him, President Bazoum has refused to step down. It's not clear who's currently running Niger's government. On Thursday, supporters of the coup set fire to the headquarters of Bazoum's governing party. Meanwhile, The Intercept reports a leader of the attempted coup was trained by the U.S. military at the Army
Oh my God,
base
are they
formerly
shooting
known as
at them?
Fort Benning, named after a Confederate general, which was recently renamed Fort Moore. Just last month, coup leader and Brigadier General
What the fuck was that footage?
Balmo met with the head of U.S. Army Special Operations Command, Lieutenant General Jonathan Braga, at a U.S. drone base
Training? Oh, okay. I was like, bro.
in Niger. African officers trained by the U.S. military have taken part in 11 coups in West Africa since 2008.
Okay. Looks like training. I was
The
like,
World
dog,
Health
you are not just showing combat footage. It's like,
Organization
dude.
is warning of a growing health crisis for the 3.4 million people forced to flee fighting in Sudan, with rising rates of infectious diseases reported among displaced populations. Heavy fighting continues to rage in the capital, Khartoum, where airstrikes and artillery fire have killed at least 16 civilians this week. In Sudan's western Darfur region, a leader of the Masalit community says more than 10,000 people have been killed in the past 2 months. More than 300,000 people, the vast majority of the Masalit, have fled across the border into neighboring Chad. Refugees describe a harrowing journey to escape attacks by militias and fighters with the Rapid Support Forces.
I've been here for 13 days, and the people we left behind were killed in their homes. There are others who are trapped there, and the road remains unsafe. If there are 3 or 4 people, they'll kill them and take their belongings.
Russian President Vladimir Putin welcomed African leaders to St. Petersburg for the annual Africa-Russia summit, coming just days after the Kremlin pulled out of the Black Sea grain deal that allowed safe passage of shipments of food and fertilizer from Ukraine. Heads of state from 17 African countries joined this year's gathering, down from 43 African leaders who attended in 2019. Putin said Russia will be able to replace Ukrainian grain exports and promised free shipments of food to 6 African nations.
Our country can replace Ukrainian grain both commercially and as a free aid to the poorest countries in Africa, especially as we are again expecting a record harvest this year.
Russian President Putin also pledged to consider a peace plan from African leaders to end the Ukraine war. Among those spotted on the sidelines of the summit was the leader of the Wagner Group of Russian mercenaries, Yevgeny Prigozhin, who was photographed shaking hands with the senior ambassador from the Central African Republic. It was the first time Prigozhin has appeared publicly inside Russia since he led a failed revolt against Russia's military in June. The United States Senate
Wagner, they're going back to Africa?
It has approved the largest military budget in history. Its passage sets up a partisan
Yo, he lived, yeah.
clash with the Republican majority in the House
They were never recalled from Africa?
of Representatives, which narrowly approved a military budget packed with anti-abortion and anti-LGBTQIA amendments. On Thursday, Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer called passage of the Senate's $886 billion National Defense Authorization Act, quote, a glimmer of hope for the American people.
Yeah, okay. What? Point out to me one fucking American who is like $886 billion on fucking defense, national defense, and that's not including all of the aid to fucking Israel, not including all of the aid to fucking Ukraine. Like, who the fuck is looking at that and is like, yes, I'm so stoked that that's happening. I'm so glad that the fucking Pentagon has not passed a fucking audit in fucking years. I'm so happy about this. I'm so glad that I have no fucking healthcare. Oh God, our streets are crumbling. This makes me so happy. Who?
And a bipartisan process is precisely what the American people are yearning for.
Who? Where? Who? What American people?
In a fractured...
Who? Dude, wait, like, show me them.
Congress, Democrats, Republicans coming together to provide something as critical as our national defense.
No! No! We don't want that.
11 senators voted against the record military budget, 6 Democrat, 4 Republican, and Vermont Independent Senator Bernie Sanders.
My king. My fucking guy.
Senators overwhelmingly rejected an amendment offered by Sanders that would have slashed the military budget by 10%. Ahead of the vote, Sanders said the U.S. should prioritize spending on health care and social programs over a bloated military budget.
Unbelievably, our life expectancy is actually declining. Childcare system is dysfunctional.
Yes.
Millions of parents unable to find affordable sites for their kids.
Yeah.
We have a major housing crisis. 600,000 Americans are homeless. And oh yes, the planet is on fire, and the world we are leaving future generations will be increasingly unhealthy.
BTW, the fucking world is on fire. You fucking assholes. Record high heats. Hottest fucking July ever. Hottest July on record. Period. And there are 600,000 Americans. A lot of those people are veterans. Hey, Republicans, a lot of those people are veterans. But hey, Democrats, a lot of those people, LGBTQ, people of color. Hey, Democrats, do you care? Hey, Republicans, do you care? Does anybody care? Nobody fucking cares. $886 billion. That's insane.
But somehow, we never have enough money to address those crises.
Somehow.
In El Salvador, human rights advocates.
Yeah, annually. True. Annually. Every year. $886 billion. Not including the, what is it? 3.9 billion? Just about $4 billion that we give to fucking Israel every year? How much should we just approve again to Ukraine? Like, oh my God, just like stop telling me we can't afford it. Nobody believes you. Nobody believes you anymore. The jig is up. Nobody's falling for this shit anymore.
Of severe due process violations after lawmakers approved the use of mass trials for the tens of thousands of people who've been arrested under President Nayib Bukele's brutal crackdown on gangs. Salvadoran officials said up to 900 defendants could be prosecuted at one time. El Salvador has been under a state of exception for 16 months, suspending several constitutional protections and leading to the arbitrary detention of over 70,000 people without access to legal representation or fair trials. Meanwhile, Honduras is planning to build an island prison to detain hundreds of suspected gang leaders. This comes after President Xiomara Castro earlier this month approved another extension of a state of emergency that's been in place since last year to tackle gang violence.
That seems bad.
In Ecuador, authorities have recovered the remains of people killed during a prison riot over the weekend in the city of Guayaquil. At least 31 people were reported dead, but the toll could be higher. Ecuador's prison system has been plagued with violence and abuse, with prisoners facing overcrowded and squalid conditions.
That's bad.
President Guillermo.
Yo, Jinx. Thanks for the raid. What's up? Oh, also. Oh my God, I forgot. What time is it? Oh, I wanted to fucking get everybody. Yo, everybody say, Phil's birthday, man. Mafia Jinx. 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 Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Happy birthday, Jinx. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good birthday stream. I wanted to get everybody to like hop in my chat, to hop into Jinx chat and say happy birthday, but I completely forgot because you assholes fucking got me fucking stun locked on some completely some other shit early on in the stream. But happy birthday. Welcome in if you've never been here before on Tofu Ghost. We talk about news and politics. Right now we are finishing up this Democracy Now! Video. We usually start off stream with headlines from a bunch of different outlets, and then we go into more specific stories. Next we're gonna have the Philip DeFranco though, before we get into other specific stuff. But well, welcome in.
Lasso has declared a state of emergency in Ecuadorian prisons. Over 400 people have died in prison riots in Ecuador since 2021. Back in the United States, data shows the rate of gun suicides among black teens has topped the rate among white teens for the first time, as gun suicides reached an all-time high last year. The data compiled by the Centers for Disease Control also shows black children and teens have a gun homicide rate 20 times higher than white children and teens. Guns remain the leading cause of death for children and teens, with the rate of gun deaths among minors soaring by 87% over the last decade. Last year, over 48,000 people in the United States died from guns, an average of one person every 11 minutes.
11 minutes. That shit, like, hurts my heart. That shit hurts my fucking soul. We were a broken society. Oh my fucking God. That's fucking dark. That's fucking dark. Okay, that's why community is important. That's why reaching out to your friends and your loved ones is important. Man, this is unacceptable. We have to do something about that.
And in Texas, the Houston Independent School District's eliminating
That's unacceptable.
librarian positions at 28 schools in the upcoming school year and will replace some libraries with so-called team centers, essentially disciplinary centers for students. The widely blasted move comes after state Republicans
True, Ben. Yeah.
forcibly took over the Houston Independent School District earlier this year. Those most affected will be children of color in lower-income areas. Meanwhile, 2 Texas bookstores and 3 national bookseller associations have sued over a Texas bill requiring private booksellers to rate books based on levels of, quote, appropriateness and banning, quote,
how many appropriateness units?
Sexually explicit material
out of 10
from libraries. Valerie Kohler is the owner of the Blue Willow Bookshop in Houston and co-plaintiff in the lawsuit.
We have a appropriateness unit deficit here at the Tofugo stream. We are at a negative 69 appropriateness units. What's up, Izzy?
We're not going to read them all, and for
you know
us
that
to
bookshop,
have to
really?
rate them, I think sends a message to the librarians and to the students that you're allowed to read this, you're not allowed to read that.
And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org,
the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. All right. Anyways, let's keep it moving. Philip DeFranco, time to get filled in before we go to our ad break. Let's check it out. Philly
Today
D.
we're talking about
Holy fuck, Philly. Philip. You're loud, Philip. Chill, brother.
Today, we're talking about the very real problem of the Barbie movie, tipping fatigue taking over America, professional children, what Hunter Biden's plea deal being scrapped means. We've got soldiers staging a coup and holding the president captive, and the incredibly disturbing news of how the trucking industry is screwing over the victims of their crashes. We're going to talk about all that and so much more in today's brand new Philip DeFranco show, you daily dive into the news, so buckle up, you beautiful bastards.
Oh no,
Hit
he's
that
been
like button.
Kenfluenced?
Let's jump into it. Starting with, we need to talk about the MCU, and I'm actually not talking about Marvel, though Marvel is also in the news today because Secret Invasion, their new show on Disney Plus, it just got horrible.
Yo, holy shit, Darkness. Goddamn, thank you for the 5 bomb. What the fuck? Thank you so much. That's very, 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 very generous. If you got a gifty from Light Darkness, I don't know. Let me know if I got it wrong. Please thank them. That's very, very, very kind. How you doing? Welcome in. Very kind. Wait, what? It's Yo, thank you for the 5 more. Am I seeing this right? Yo, thank you so much. Holy shit. Thank you. That's very kind. Thank you so much for the 10 gifties. Thank you. Please thank Darkness if you got a gifty. That's very, very, very nice. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
And it's kind of unfortunate how Marvel has tried to do so much now that instead of having hit after hit, the quality of shows are just so.
Yo, Noxel, what the fuck? Thank you for gifting to Iron Orchid. Thank you, Noxel. Thank you. I really appreciate it. What the fuck?
All over the place. But
what the heck? What is going on? Yo, Midnight Time, thank you for the 5 bomb. What the fuck are you guys doing? Thank you. Thank you at Midnight Time for the 5 bomb. And Noxel, thank you for another gifty to Dusto. Pog. Poggers chatter to Poggers chatter. You love to see it. Thank you so much. Thank you, Noxel. Thank you, Midnight Time. Yo, Noxel, what the fuck? Thank you again. Thank you for the another gifty. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Are we in a train? I don't think so. I don't think so. That's weird. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, what the fuck are we? What is going on, Noxel? We didn't even hit a hype train, but we hit the sub goal. What the fuck? We haven't even got on a hype train today. We did a sub goal. Thank you so much, Noxel. Thank you for fucking topping it off and helping me hit the sub goal. And Midnight Dime, thank you for the 5. And Ite Darkness, thank you for the 10. Thank you so much. And Noxel for the like 3 or 4. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's fucking go. I really appreciate it. Let's go.
They're not the focus today. Rather, it is the Mattel Cinematic Universe. Right, Barbie just recently came out. It's been a massive success, both critically and at the box office.
You guys are awesome.
Regarding
I really,
the movie
really
I watched
appreciate
yesterday,
it.
I got 3 things to say. One, while the movie wasn't geared towards me or made towards me, it was still really, really good. It definitely feels like it was meant to speak to women. 2, I don't think anyone else...
Midnight Dime, what the fuck? Thank you for the 1,000 titties. God damn. Sluts, please. You deserve it. Chat, I don't give a fuck if there's no hype train. You deserve it, all right? You deserve it. Thank you so much for the fucking support. Let's fucking go. Oh, this is actually like borderline too, so we can't actually watch this. Thank you, chat. Hi. I'm a slut. Let's go.
Do what I want, I don't
give a fuck.
Post a titty.
Make a simp nut. Hey.
Proud bitch.
I smile when I suck. Let's go. Hi. I'm a slut.
Do what I want, I don't give a fuck.
Hey. Hey.
If your dick's cut.
Always swallow. I heard it's good luck. Let's go. Hi. I'm a giant whore. Got boys and girls always at my door and they thems.
Fuck everyone till I'm sore.
True.
3, some 4, some or more.
Hey. World class hoe. Get dick down everywhere I go. True. Yo, Ghosties, thank you for the gifty to the Lost Sauce. Thank you so much, Ghosties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wanna be a whore.
Donated $30. I'm a slut.
Yo, Noxel, what the fuck? Thank you for the 30. What? Thank you. Yo, thank you so much. What the fuck? What's up, Yasarian? How's it going?
I'm a slut.
Do what I want. I don't give a fuck. Hey, yo, thank you so much. That's crazy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go. I'm a slut. Hey, what I want. I don't give a fuck. Yo, Mad Cat, thank you for gifting to Yasarian. Thank you. Good luck.
She called me a slut cause she put it in my butt. And
Yeah.
felt it in my guts. Feels so good when she nut.
Right.
Don't be mad cause I'm a hoe. I'm just trying to get some dough. Pussy wet and yes it flows. Sex and make my pussy glow.
Hey.
Fuck her soon, so I took her to my room. Stuck under the moon.
Thank you, Mad Cat. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Love with how I moan. Now she won't leave me alone.
Yeah,
Tryna get
yeah,
a bone. Now
yeah,
she won't get
yeah,
home.
yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I wanna be a whore.
5, 6, 7, 8. Hurry up cause I can't wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wanna put some more. 5, 6, 7, 8. Hurry up.
Yeah, this is the like remix version. It goes hard. Do what I want. I don't give a fuck.
Post a titty.
Make a simp nut.
Proud bitch. I smile when I suck. Hi.
Some of the video might be borderline TOS, so I'm just like not showing it all.
Doesn't matter if your dick's
Cut. Hey.
always swallow. I heard it's good luck.
Dum, 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 dum. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fucking annihilated the sub goal. Fucking destroyed it. Completely oh! Mad Cat. Thank you for another gifty to Moni. Thank you so much. Obliterated. Here, we didn't do this. We need it. We need it. We need it. Yeah, that's right. Obligatory. Thank you so much, Mad Cat. I really appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Noxel, for the 30. Holy shit, Noxel. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you for the $30 dono. Thank you for all the gifties. And Midnight Dine, thank you for all the gifties. Ite Darkness for the 10. Holy shit. Wiggle it up. Wiggle the bad vibes away. Hey, 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 hey. Wiggle it up. You're hanging with Tofu Gang today. So true. So true. Thank you so much, chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you for always keeping me updated on politicals. At the end of the day, Tofu, hey, I got you. D-Gen politics enjoyers, in. Thank you so much. Really fucking awesome. Best job ever. Thank you for all the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind. Feel kind of embarrassed to bring this up, but I had to post the mutual aid and I have a fucking week to solve this bullshit, so I was kind of hoping you could bring attention to it. Not sure how many people see mutual aid. If I'm not in time, my water gets shut down and I can't go live to raise money because I'm in autistic burnout. Sorry if this message is considered rude. No worries. If you've posted in if you posted in the mutual aid Discord, that's it's totally cool. And I'm sorry to hear that's going on. Yeah, I mean, it's totally cool as long as we don't do it too much, as far as in chat, like asking directly for money all the time. Totally fine. Please, if you have extra money and you can support, there is a mutual aid section in the Discord, ! Discord. If you obviously don't abuse it, so that when people actually need it, like Shireen, you can do a little blurb in there and be like, hey, if anybody has a little extra, it would be nice. So if anybody could help, ! Discord. For sure. No problem. I hope you're able to get that figured out. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear you're going through that.
Could have in any world played Ken as good as Ryan Gosling. He just played it perfect on so many levels. And 3, if you watch that movie and you were like, that is a man-hating movie, I think your victim complex is showing. It's like every message the movie tried to toss your way just went over your head. But on the note of receiving lessons, apparently Mattel was like, okay, the lesson here is y'all want more. You like toy movie, let's make 100 more toy movies. With Variety now reporting that Mattel essentially wants to make their own MCU with 14 properties in development right now. And those reportedly including a Polly Pocket movie by Lena Dunham starring Lily Collins, a Hot Wheels movie by J.J. Abrams, Rock'em Sock'em Robots starring Vin Diesel, movies based on Uno and Matchbox, Thomas and Friends, Viewmaster.
Wait, Rock'em Sock'em Robots? With Vin Diesel? That's so stupid. Dude, this is all garbage. All garbage. All of this is garbage.
American Girl and a Magic 8 Ball movie that'll probably be a PG-13.
Pay writers. Pay writers. This is bullshit. Pay writers. There are so many good ideas out there. Pay writers what they deserve. Let's fucking break new boundaries with art. We don't even have, not only is the world in a fucking terrible place, we don't even have good art in mass to be able to feel better about things, to be able to do escapism correctly. We don't even have good art to escape the bullshit of everyday life with. There's no good. We need good art. Oh my God, please, for the love of God.
Thriller. And this is you have a Barney movie being produced by Daniel Kaluuya that Mattel previously said would be like an A24 type of surrealistic film. And given Barbie's immediate success here, it's being viewed as a kind of a massive green light for Mattel. But the thing is, with this news, you have a lot of people seemingly pissed off. With people saying that the studios got the wrong takeaways from Barbie's success. Writing enough is enough. We want original movies back. As well as every single time they learn the exact wrong lesson. Instead of understanding the Barbie movie was successful because it was creative, subversive, and exciting, and had a ton of diverse talent, they're giving us 10 years of toy-themed slop made by car commercial directors. Oh my God, how do you really feel? Right, but you have people saying that audiences are essentially being punished for enjoying the Barbie movie. Some even arguing that they'll never be able to make another successful cinematic universe. Marvel started theirs all the way back in 2008, a completely different time for the industry, and saying the
Wait, but Marvel's been, the reason Marvel was successful in 2008 is because Marvel was already a big thing, in the comic books, Okay.
The stars are gone, the creativity is gone, and most importantly, the money is gone. Though, of course, the counter to that is what people say and are very vocal about doesn't always line up with what people actually choose with their dollars. So notably, all of this is being said as the reboot, remake, sequel era is kind of causing tons of fatigue. But also those things.
Marvel did not start out as a cinematic universe. I guess it wasn't the Marvel Cinematic Universe, but it was the Marvel Universe, right? I mean, I don't know, whatever.
things are seemingly not going anywhere. With, for example, the CEO of Paramount recently telling Variety that they won't be releasing original animation in theaters.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Theatrical projects will be based on IP, and arguing we're not going to release an expensive original animated movie and just pray people will come. But also, a thing to keep in mind here is we're talking about this amid a double strike happening. Like, who knows even what kind of movies we're going to get over the next 12 to 24 months. Also, on the note of the strikes, we're seeing politicians getting involved, with a group of Democratic lawmakers from California sending a letter regarding the actor strike, urging good faith negotiations. According to the LA Times, the letter was sent this week to both the heads of the Screen Actors Guild and the AMPTP, which represents the studios in negotiations. And in this, Representative Jimmy Gomez, Katie Porter, Adam Schiff, and a couple dozen more politicians defended the actors, saying the contributions of the
I'll take Katie Porter. You could keep the
artists are
rest.
indispensable to the productions that millions of Americans watch each year to be entertained. And Gomez telling the Times, we want everybody to go to the table and we want the studios to take the workers' demands seriously. And adding that the letter was made to demonstrate to the studios that Congress is watching. And Congress is not alone there, as California Governor Gavin Newsom has also offered to get involved, with Newsom's team even reportedly reaching out to all sides of the strike to mediate and broker a deal. Though,
all sides.
His senior communications advisor.
To be fair, the liberal ass gruesome Gavin has done in the past, in recent like elections, or like direct initiatives anyway, done some pretty good things for labor, including like making it easier for farm workers to like unionize in California.
They're told the outlet that no groups have shown formal interest yet. And then one of the biggest
I think someone like gruesome Gavin would be smart enough to understand, as the fucking governor of California, to understand that like how important it is to support these strikes specifically, because of how large obviously that industry is, and how much like California depends on that industry, and also like the farm, like agriculture industry, which is why it was not a bad thing that gruesome Gavin Newsom did some good stuff for laborers.
Strikes in this country has seemingly been avoided, though it might not be the one that you're thinking about. And that's because this week, UPS and the Teamsters Union reached a tentative deal. And according to Sean O'Brien, the Teamsters general president, the deal is worth $30 billion. And it guarantees union employees will receive a $2.75 raise now, along with a $7.50 raise over the next 5 years.
Let's go.
It'll also bump up wages for part-time workers from $16.20 an hour to at least $21.
Let's fucking go,
Plus,
man.
On top of the wage increases, the tentative agreement also opens up 7,500 new full-time union positions within UPS.
This wouldn't, anybody who wants to fucking tell you some fucking liberal bullshit about this being uncivil, about fucking unions not working, about them fucking just being thieves, con men, middlemen, just trying to get in between you and the family of the corporate overlords or whatever the fuck, remind them this, like all of those things, including something as simple as having AC in your truck during the hottest months on record ever in the history ever, only came because of union pressure. If there was no union, there would still not be any AC coming to their trucks in the hottest summer months ever recorded. Unions did that.
And this deal is being celebrated by the union's leaders, with O'Brien saying, we demanded the best contract in the history of UPS, and we got it. This contract sets a new standard in the labor movement and raises the bar for all workers. And you even had the top brass at UPS toasting the deal, with the CEO saying in a statement, together we reached a win-win-win agreement on the issues.
Oh, shut up. Yeah, fine. Doing the bare minimum, bro. You should have been doing this shit, motherfucker.
Important to Teamsters leadership, our employees, and to UPS and our customers. This agreement continues to reward UPS's full and part-time employees with industry-leading pay and benefits while retaining.
Now they're going to tout the things that they were forced to do by their workers. Forced to do. They're going to tout them like they're like, look at us. Look at all these great things that we do for our workers. Aren't we awesome? Look how great we are as a company. How wonderful we treat our employees. Bitch, you had to be forced to do that. What? You had to be forced. Motherfucker, shut up.
The flexibility we need to stay competitive, serve our customers, and keep our business strong. And this is a massive deal because this prevented what could have been a catastrophic strike, with estimates saying that a UPS strike could have cost the American economy $7 billion.
Yeah, good thing the CEOs of these companies didn't allow that to happen by making the wrong choice. and not the other way around.
Because UPS handles tens of millions of packages daily, right? In 2022, they delivered 24.3 million packages every single day. Now, that said, the agreement still has to be ratified by the union, and the voting goes through August. So technically, if the vote fails, the union could still strike. But with how happy everyone seems to be, it seems like maybe we're okay. Though, you know, if something did happen, it wouldn't be the first time someone fucked up a sure thing. And then, y'all, I hope you're enjoying this video, but before we continue, I just, the iPhone...
Bitch! Oh, this is not a, okay.
You a question really quick. That little interaction, at least in America, has become all too common. You're buying yourself a little juicy juice or whatever, and you get hit up for a tip. So much so, there have been more than a few videos, memes, and overall internet commentary regarding tip culture lately. And if you happen to hate it, know that you are not alone. With a recent Bankrate survey finding that 66% of Americans actually have a negative view of tipping, and 30% say that tipping has gotten out of control. And instead of tipping...
You know what I have a negative view of? People not getting paid enough to live. That's the only thing I have a negative view of here, okay? If we are going to highlight how annoying tipping culture is, I think it's we are better off, addressing why tipping people, unfortunately, is nice if you have the ability to. Because they don't get paid enough as it is. More better. Shut up. Bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to talk about how tipping is annoying. I want to talk about how it's annoying that industries where jobs like these types of jobs that rely on tipping don't get paid enough to be able to not have to rely on them. Like, that's what the fuck.
And 41% of respondents in the survey say that companies should just pay their employees more.
Thank you.
Which, of course, is not a new argument. That is an argument as old as tipping itself, right? It's the idea of, as a consumer, if tipping is part of the expected experience, just put what that money would be into the price of the thing they're buying, and then pay your employee an actual livable wage. But a lot of what we're looking at now, it came from the pandemic, right? Many customers began tipping in non-traditional spaces to show appreciation to the employees who were putting themselves at risk. Something that has been...
Wait! Are you unironically about to give me... This better not be where this is going. It could not be, but it seems like this is going in the direction of, like, we gave them an inch, and now they're trying to take a fucking mile. What the hell? We shouldn't have given people more tips during the pandemic. I hope that's not where this is going.
Reliant on that generosity. Jonathan Murdoch, a professor of public policy and economics at NYU, saying, with businesses still preparing for the possibility of a recession, they don't want to lock into higher wages. Tipping gives them more flexibility. But some argue that this reliance on tips is having a negative effect for employees, with the director of the Food Labor Research Center at UC Berkeley saying, employers think they're being smart by using tipping instead of raising wages. But really, they're risking losing staff because it's pissing consumers off, and the employees are the ones who have to deal with it. And so with this story, I find myself just having a lot of questions, and I'm hoping like you guys can fill in some blanks. Right, in general, how do you feel about tipping these days? What's your reaction to kind of the iPad being...
If you have the ability to tip, like, do it. I don't think that you should feel bad if you don't have the ability. I think that maybe you should feel bad a little bit if you do have the means to. If you do have the means to, you should. Even if you didn't have a great experience, you should. But if you don't have the means to, you don't have the fucking means to, and it is what it is.
Flipped around in your direction? What jobs do you think it does and does not make sense to have tipping culture?
I mean, you shouldn't have tipping culture, period, because people should be paying be getting paid living wages. Period. Yeah, I've got a tip for the landlord. I got a tip for your ass.
Hunter Biden's plea deal has now been put on hold. You might remember back in June when we talked about it, prosecutors announced that Hunter Biden had reached a deal to avoid jail time by pleading guilty to 2 misdemeanors for failing to pay taxes, with Hunter accepting a diversion agreement that would allow him to avoid a felony gun charge for owning a firearm while using drugs, as long as he met certain conditions like staying off drugs for 2 years and not buying a gun. And yesterday, Hunter Biden walked into a federal courtroom in Delaware with both the defense and prosecution teams expecting a quick hearing, expecting the judge to immediately...
Wait, how old is this? Oh, I guess it says a day old now because it's 1:37 a.m. Oh, today's Friday. They don't have videos on Friday. This is from yesterday. I was like, this is old as fuck. This news is really not... This is old news. The fuck? I'm skipping this.
They're on this and we're waiting for up.
I'm in the future, bro.
And then we need to talk about Joy Alonzo, right? Because back in March, Joy, who's a clinical
we talked about that at length. I don't like
professor of pharmacy at Texas A&M, gave a guest.
How long did you sleep for? Good question.
About the opioid crisis at the University of Texas Medical Branch, or UTMB. And at some point during or immediately after the lecture, she made a comment that many understood as,
I was like, what fucking day is it, dude? What? Did I go back in time? This is old ass news.
Critical of Texas Lieutenant Governor Dan Patrick's policy toward opioids. And so a first-year medical student actually...
For those that, real quick, I guess, for those that don't know, the Joe Brandon's son, Hunter Brandon, and his gigantic penis had both of their, because the penis plus Joe Brandon's son, Hunter, had the plea deal thrown out because the Trump appointed judge doesn't understand it. So basically they're going to reconvene in a few weeks to discuss the plea deal, and then they're going to see if the judge approves of the new plea deal or of the plea deal. If not, they'll make a new one and then agree on it, and then he'll re-plea guilty to whatever deal they work out. He pleaded not guilty in the meantime because of the fact that the judge didn't accept the plea deal. That's all it is. Okay. If you didn't know.
Against Alonzo for allegedly disparaging Patrick. Now, while we can't say for sure who filed the complaint, we do know one of the first-year students attending the lecture was the daughter of the person who ultimately prompted an investigation against Alonzo. With that being Dawn Buckingham, the Texas Land Commissioner, who also happens to be a graduate of UTMB's medical school and has close ties to Patrick, where she even served alongside him for 6 years in the state Senate and got elected to her current post with his backing. And reportedly, Buckingham called A&M's vice chancellor for governmental relations as well as the lieutenant governor himself about Alonzo. And within hours, Patrick's office was discussing the matter with John Sharp, a chancellor of the Texas A&M system, with Sharp reportedly sending a text to Patrick saying, Joy Alonzo has been placed on administrative leave pending investigation, RE firing her. Should be finished by end of week. Meanwhile, UTMB leaders sent an email to the students who attended Alonzo's lecture, stating that the professor's comments about the lieutenant governor did not reflect the opinion of the university, and adding a formal censure disapproving of her remark. But the thing there is that censure letter never actually specifies what Alonzo said to kick the whole thing off, which is also why free expression groups like PEN America argue that the censure effectively just chills all criticism of politicians. So other faculty may just self-censor to avoid crossing a line. And although the investigation failed to prove any wrongdoing by Alonzo and returned her to her job 2 weeks later, critics argue that the whole probe and suspension alone were a violation of her rights. Plus, for added context, all of this comes on the heels of a similar controversy involving outside pressure on the university, with that being when A&M recruited Kathleen McElroy, a distinguished journalist and alum, to revive and lead its journalism program last month. However, she ended up actually turning down the job after her contract was rescinded and reworded 3 times, sliding from a tenured professor position to a 1-year contract where she could be fired at will. And reportedly, that came after the university got backlash from conservatives who took issue with her past employment at the New York Times and work on race and diversity in media. And that whole scandal leading the university's president, Catherine Banks.
God, y'all are such pussies. Y'all are such pussies. Oh no, they did stuff about diversity before. Oh no, they work for the New York Times. That's liberal. Oh, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. Sack up. Fuck, grow a pair. Shut up.
So now the faculty Senate's fact-finding committee is investigating that whole shit show. But in the case of Alonzo, the university's vice chancellor for marketing and communications is standing by its moves against her, saying that it's not unusual to respond to any state official who has concerns about anything occurring at the Texas A&M system. But what really makes the story...
Yeah, Texas A&M has so many issues. Like, for real, this isn't even the most impactful bullshit they are pulling. It's like, this is such garbage, like, culture war bullshit. I fucking hate it.
So explosive is that it falls right at the intersection of 2 of the biggest political issues in Texas right now. One being the state government's intrusion into education, though that usually is focused on things like LGBTQ identity or critical race theory, and the other being the opioid crisis, with health experts criticizing lawmakers' punitive approach and instead backing a strategy focused on harm reduction. And then
fucking based harm reduction fucking works. If you don't support harm reduction, you are anti-fucking data and fucking God.
No, you could be a full-time child and that's like your job, because that's actually something we're seeing.
Oh, this
in
is
China
the China
right
shit. Okay, fuck you, Phil. This story is okay. This is fucking goofy ass. This is another. This is the latest version of like Chinese people are eating rocks. This is literally that, except the new version. This is the new one. All right. What this is young people are having trouble making enough money to live on their own. Sounds a lot like America, or maybe a lot of fucking capitalist nations just generally. Does it? Yes, that's because China is a capitalist nation. And they have problems because of capitalism, just like anybody else. Young people are having problems affording rent in a lot of fucking cities, so they're moving back in with their parents. Does that sound familiar? Does that sound like America? Does that sound exactly like America? If you said yes, it's because you're right. It is exactly like America. It's so fucking stupid. Oh no, Chinese people are paying their children to be kids full time? No, dude, dude, kids are moving back in with their parents. That's it. That's it. That's it. Like it's the exact same thing that's happening in America, sensationalized for you to fucking hate China. That's it. Holy fuck. We're moving on. I'm not gonna let him fucking give you this bullshit. Moving on.
That's a bit of a problem. And then in wild international news, we got to talk about West Africa, because a group of presidential guards in Niger staged.
All right, we already talked about this at length as well, and then that's an ad. We'll go here.
Try America's #1 meal kit today. And then
ew. Hello Fresh ad, bruh. Cringe.
Some fantastic sunshine fun time news. Our world's climate may be reaching a sudden and irreversible tipping point sooner than expected. Or at least that's the conclusion of a new study that was looking at the Atlantic current system, which includes the Gulf Stream. Right, it's this complex tangle of ocean currents that carries warm, salty water from the tropics to the North Atlantic, where it sinks into the floor and recycles back south. And that system is global for regulating global weather patterns, especially in the Atlantic region itself.
This is real footage, by the way. This actually happened in the Gulf Stream. This is actual footage of the Gulf Stream.
Back south.
This is live right now from the Gulf Stream.
System is global for regulating global weather patterns,
live
especially in
stream.
the Atlantic region itself, specifically keeping northern Europe several degrees hotter than it would be otherwise and bringing colder water to the coast of North America. But scientists have long believed that melting Arctic ice could pour new cold fresh water into the system, throwing off its balance and shutting it down entirely, which would not be a small thing. It is an event that would be catastrophic and impact every person on Earth. We're looking at dramatic cooling in the northern hemisphere, warming in the tropics, as well as stronger storms and floods on the east coast of North America, then drastically reduce snow and rainfall across the central and western United States, as well as India, South America, and West Africa, and then just sprinkle on top rising sea levels.
It's just a real photo. This is a real photo. Holy shit. Oh my God. We gotta do something about this. This is holy fuck. New York has been wiped off the fucking map. It is so Jover.
And crumbling marine ecosystems. And lucky for all of us, a new study published in the journal Nature Communications predicts all of that will happen around the middle of this century. Though there's a fun little range here. The collapse could come as late as 2095 and as early as 2025, with the study coming to this conclusion by analyzing 150 years of sea surface temperature data and finding that northern temperatures have undergone bigger fluctuations and taken longer to return to normal in recent years, which the study's authors say are early warning signs that the system is becoming critically unstable. But there's a caveat. There are skeptics. As many have pointed out, this contradicts the most recent UN IPCC report, with that one concluding with medium confidence that the system will not fully collapse this century, and others noting that the
medium confidence. I have medium confidence in that. All right, dude.
Doesn't present
Okay. Thank you.
It's about the ocean, instead generalizing from past data.
Who up Finding They Nemo real?
Region of the Atlantic. But the study's authors argue that they're using new statistical tools.
Who up Finding They Nemo? 0 for no, 1 for yes.
Data, making their predictions stronger than past research, which is also why some outside scientists are worried about their findings, noting that it backs up 2 prior studies in 2019 and 2021 that also found a collapse could happen this century. But also, regardless of the timeline, just about everyone involved in the situation agrees that we need to phase out fossil fuels immediately to keep ourselves from going over the edge. And then the situation is so messed up. Right now,
this situation is so messed up.
Trucking companies after car crashes by limiting victims' ability to sue, as well as capping the amount of money they can be compensated for if they do sue and win. And all of this stemming from a new wave of legislation in state houses that have been backed by, wait for it, trucking industry lobbyists. Because why choose people over companies when money? Right, a recent investigation by ProPublica found that just in the last 3 years, the industry has helped prompt new laws in 7 states, including Texas and Florida, which notably rank among the highest in the nation for fatal truck crashes. And this also comes as truck crashes that result in deaths have been on the rise over the last several years. In fact, according to ProPublica,
yeah, because they're fucking overworked. They're overworked. Also, a lot of these people are contracted owner operators now. So there's extremely little fucking regulation over this industry because of, that lobby that he's talking about. But I mean, there's a lot of fucking reasons for this, you know?
5,000 people die every year in crashes with large trucks, which is a massive increase of more than 50% compared to just a decade ago. But notably, the families of those crash victims have limited options.
Because they're more productive. They're more productive now than they were 10 years ago. More and more of them are owner operators, than 10 years ago. And more of them, too, are being pushed to their like extreme limits and being squeezed for all their fucking worth, working insane hours.
After losing their loved ones in horrific accidents. With experts saying that the best way people can get compensated...
Like, you're similar to the train situation. Like, train crashes and stuff, derailments, like it's literally the same situation.
Either for surviving a crash with serious injuries or for the death of a family member is to sue the trucking company and the driver who caused the crash, right? And that's because
industries that are considered independent contractors work would have been unionized fields 50 years ago. Exactly,
under
Jack.
federal law, the majority of truckers who travel across state lines are required to have
They're overworked and they monitored on how they move, when they move, right, Diosu? It's like fucking way micromanaged. So you're extremely paranoid about like not working, you know what I mean? Or being perceived to be not working, you know, because your dot stopped moving on their fucking little GPS.
$150,000 in liability insurance, which to some may sound like a decent amount, but that figure was actually set by Congress more than 4 decades ago, which if you took inflation into account would be around $2.3 million-ish now. And while there have been numerous efforts to change it, all of them have failed so far. So you have this thing set that's totally outdated. It doesn't keep pace with both the increasing number of crashes and also literally 40 years of inflation. And ProPublica explaining that lifetime medical costs after serious crashes can quickly exhaust that amount. And adding that while companies can be ordered to pay above that limit, if the company goes bankrupt or doesn't have the assets to pay, victims may never actually receive it. And beyond that, crashes often involve more than just one victim, so payments have to be split.
Oh shit. You know what I just realized too, Noxel, if you're still in here, that $30 dono that you did had us hit the July tip goal too. So we hit the fucking, not only did we hit our sub goal today, but we hit the tip goal. I just realized. Holy fuck. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you so much, Noxel. Holy fuck. Let's go.
Numerous parties and they just get watered down. And so that's why with this, we're going to look at a real life example that both contextualizes this really well and brings it down to the human level. Because a few years ago, NBC News spoke to a woman by the name of Jackie Novak from North Carolina. She lost her only son in an accident that also killed 4 others and injured over a dozen. And even though the carrier had a liability policy of $1 million, well above the federal minimum, by the time that it got divided between everyone, Jackie only got just over $100,000, which wasn't nearly enough to provide for her son's 2-year-old child who she was left to raise. But despite all that, trucking industry leaders are actually fighting to limit lawsuits and payouts, launching a widespread effort to work with state governments and lobbying to pass new laws that achieve that goal. And for their part, the industry groups and associations pushing for these laws argue that crash suits have become more frequent and more expensive, which, yeah, makes sense if crashes themselves have become more frequent and inflation has pushed up every single cost. But they argue that that has raised their insurance prices because their premiums go up after big verdicts and settlements.
Well, it's almost like fucking insurance is a fucking scam.
For one of the largest trucking industry groups, the American Trucking Association.
Yeah, which brings up another huge problem. Insurance agencies.
Telling ProPublica that this actually negatively impacts safety because companies can respond to that by cutting costs and wages, which in turn results in hiring less, which can...
Yo, holy Bentley. Thank you. What the? Thank you so much for the 5 bomb. Thank you. If you got a gifty from Bentley, please thank them. That's very, very generous. Thank you so much, Bentley. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Thank you for the 5 bomb. Hell yeah.
Can also mean hiring less experienced drivers. But safety advocates have pushed back there by arguing that that's just the price of doing business, right? Car insurance rates go up for anyone who's in a car accident, especially when it's their fault.
Also, your car insurance rates go up if you move to a worse neighborhood. If you go to a poorer neighborhood, your car insurance rates will go up.
What's more, while the trucking industry claims that these laws that they're lobbying for are going to limit frivolous lawsuits and exorbitant payouts, safety advocates told ProPublica that the policies actually, quote, shield trucking companies from legitimate liability after crashes and disincentivize the companies from working to prevent crashes in the first place. With Mark Geisfeld, a professor of civil litigation at NYU Law and a leading expert in this field, telling the outlet, hey, we've heard these complaints about meritless lawsuits from the trucking
Insurance is a racket. Insurance preys off systemic BS.
The federal government started requiring carriers to have...
That's why I drive a 15-year-old trash heap. Let's fucking go, baby.
$750,000.
Thank you again, Benny. I really appreciate it.
I'm sure. But Geisfeld said that the issues these groups have raised about frivolous lawsuits, it's this boogeyman. Because the legal system has ways to sanction attorneys if they intentionally bring baseless cases. And adding that most of the so-called reforms these organizations have pushed for recently, they're actually just a front for cutting back on the amount of money that they'll be liable to pay if they're found responsible in those cases. And Geisfeld arguing that cutting down those liabilities is actually what can jeopardize safety even more. Explaining the idea ultimately is if the businesses are forced to pay for the liabilities of their drivers, then the businesses are going to adopt safety measures to try to make sure they can do as much as possible to keep drivers from getting into crashes. And that's obviously good for society. But that's the exact opposite of what's achieved by the laws these industry groups have been pushing. Right, for example, Texas, which had the highest truck-related fatalities, reporting 643 deaths in 2020, they passed a law in 2021 that said that trucking companies cannot be sued for their roles in crashes unless they're first found liable in court. And that law, of course, being supported by major trucking industry players. And what's more, before that...
Yeah, well, who's gonna have more money to fucking pay a nice, really expensive lawyers? Who's gonna have a lawyer team? The average person who got crushed by a fucking 18-wheeler or a fucking giant trucking firm. Like, come on.
So lawyers for survivors and families could...
Also, it probably has a lot to do with how fucking large Texas is. Like, has anybody ever driven across Texas? It takes like fucking 3 days. It's a fucking long time. So it's like you're in Texas for a long time if you are doing like a cross-country trip.
Present evidence that showed a pattern of bad practices by a given trucking company. Right? Basic stuff that you would think is super, super relevant to the situation. Right? Don't you think it matters like how many other accidents they've been involved in? Well, that 2021 law...
What's going on? I haven't been paying attention to what's happening in here. Are we keeping it civil? Are we being civil? Are we being kind? Here's what I'll say. I'm gonna refund you your points. Anarchist tech support. I'm gonna refund you your points. And here's what I'm gonna say. I welcome conversation in the chat. There's like I love it. It's great, and I appreciate it actually. If anything, there's a level. Obviously, I'm assuming everybody understands as far as like civility. You know what I mean? I'm gonna put on my lib hat real quick. And as far as civility goes, and then there's an extent to which like big paragraphs in the chat like makes it hard for me to read chat. So what I would ask is if you're gonna have conversations, maybe don't essay post like fucking thick boys, you know what I'm saying? Just like little boys. And be nice and make it little boys. If it gets too big and then I can't read the rest of chat, let's hit the Discord. There's plenty of like channels in there for like, there's like the live channel for chat, like you can like streaming, like, you know, talk like stream chat or whatever the fuck. Probably the best place for that. But yeah, as long as we keep it chill.
Made it so that the attorneys suing are much more limited in what they can actually present in the first trial. And so those kinds of details can only be given if they make it to the second.
Tofu, do you like my new emote? I fucking love your emotes. Your emotes are so fucking good. I saw everybody spamming it earlier. It's so good. I better have a sub still. Yes, let's go. Let's fucking go. But I mean, it makes sense that Doodleburb, of course Doodleburb has the fucking coolest emotes. Because Doodleburb's art is fucking awesome, and you should go follow them right now. If you don't, because if you don't, then I'm gonna ban you. Okay? Go fucking follow right now, or ban. You think I'm fucking playing?
And try. Meanwhile, in Florida, which has the third highest truck-related deaths nationally, the state legislature passed a law this March that industry groups have heavily lobbied for. And that law changed how medical bills are presented in trials, so only the amount paid can be shown instead of the amount initially billed. But it also reduced the statute of limitations for personal...
No, don't only follow if you want. I'm telling you, you have to follow. I don't care what you want.
injury cases.
You have to.
Victims can only sue within 2 years, which notably...
I'll know.
is a period of time that safety advocates say is just an obstacle to victims whose lives have been completely upended by a traumatic crash, with them being overwhelmed by both physical and financial barriers. And in Iowa, lawmakers took a totally different approach, passing a lobbyist-backed law that limits the amount of non-economic damages awarded to plaintiffs, right, which are damages paid out for losses that cannot be measured easily, like the loss of a child. And the only exceptions on those caps being for incredibly extreme situations, like if the truck driver was driving drunk. And while with our current news cycle, this is something that very easily flies under the radar, it's so incredibly important that we shine a light on it, because this is not okay. This is pure insanity. And that is where your daily
pure insanity
today. But for more news you need to know right now, I got you covered right here. You can
Banco Arabia. Hell yeah. Thanks, brother. Thanks, brother Philip. Appreciate that. Appreciate you, bestie. Appreciate you, bestie. All right, chat. Next up on the Tofu Ghost broadcast, we got a little bit of a little piece here from Associated Press on the SAG-AFTRA strike. At rally, actors say SAG strike goes beyond their own needs. I have a feeling this may be referring to the need for solidarity across the working class. And if so, I'm fucking here for it. So we're going to check that out. Then we're going to go check out what's going on with old Trumpy boy. Since I wasn't here yesterday to talk about it, we got to talk about it today. We're going to look at this PBS NewsHour piece. Former U.S. attorney breaks down charges against Trump in classified documents case. Then we're going to check out Trumpy boy's reaction to the charges. You know that's going to be good. And then after that, we got some trans news. More than 100 trans men enter Italian pageant after contest bans trans women. Holy fucking based. Let's fucking go, dude. You know we need to talk about that. That's fucking based. And then Virginia school board meeting on transgender policies ends up in chaos. Probably not very based, but we're going to check it out nonetheless. After that, we have some Cop City news. New footage shows violent arrest of indigenous environmental activist Victor Puertas at Cop City. We'll check that out. We also got an Associated Press piece on free food fridges in Geneva, aiming to fight food waste, which I think is fucking awesome. And I would like to highlight that. And then we're going to go to, after that, we have I kind of want to do a big segment here on climate change. And a piece from NBC News about how July is set to become the hottest month in human fucking history. Let's fucking go. Democracy Now! Piece on Texas Representative Greg Kasar and why he undertook a thirst strike to demand heat protections for workers. Very based. And then we're going to go to Al Jazeera. Is Israel weaponizing water in Palestine? Not very pog. Let's talk about that. And then last piece on climate change. Majority Report with Sam Cedar and friends. How climate change will change the map of the future. Okay. All of that up next, chat, after a quick ad break, because it's been more than an hour since our last ad break. And here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while the streamer is away from the stream. That way, even if you are unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream, support me, the streamer, and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to, maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. Be right back. BRB. Alrighty. We're back, baby. We are so back. My goodness, my gracious. Oh shit. Yo, Anonymous, thank you for gifting to Sagent, Very Poggers, and Six Sick Siths. Thank you so much for gifting to A Gay Elephant. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Thank you, Six. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind. If you got a gifty, please thank the person that gifted you. Very cool. Very pog. What the? What the? What? Yo, Midnight Dime, thank you for the 5 bomb. Thank you for the 5 more gifties. Holy shit. Thank you so much. What the fuck? Thank you so much. Let's go. I really appreciate it. Are we in a hype train? We are in a hype train. We can get a little hypers in. Yo, Skepteezy, thank you for the 180 bitty titties. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Let's see, what haven't we done today? You know what? We could use some Funny Monkey. We haven't gotten any Funny Monkey today.
Funny monkey, lovable, I love funny monkey. Funny monkey,
Funny Monkey.
funny monkey, Jeff. Funny monkey, monkey, Jeff. Funny monkey, Jeff.
Funny monkey, Jiff. Look, the monkey. It's a monkey.
Monkey nausea. Look at the monkey smile. Look at the monkey dooney. Look at the money, monkey.
Got a money.
Monkey on a monkey.
Chat, look at the monkey.
Look at the monkey. Funny monkey, snort, look.
At the funny monkey. I said, look at the monkey.
Look at the fucking monkey.
Hey. That's a funny ass. God damn, that's a hilarious monkey. That monkey is hilarious. I can't stop laughing. It's so funny. It's crazy. It's kind of fucked up how funny it is, you know? I will never be this happy. Yes, you will. Yes, you will, Sagent. I know you will. Give life to the funny monkey inside of you all, chat. It's in there. I know it is. Give life to it. Find the funny monkey inside of you and put a funny little jacket on it with a little scarf. You have a cold heart. Does it feel like darkness is inside of you and it always will be? Well, find that funny monkey in that darkness. Put it in a nice little warm outfit and dance in the snow with it, okay? Jam out. Inside you are 2 monkeys. Both are funny. True. True. That's so true. God damn, that's truer words I'm not sure have ever been spoken. That's pretty damn. Inside of you, there are 2 monkeys, chat. Both are funny. Think about that. All right. Thank you so much, chat, for the hype train. Really appreciate you all. Thank you for helping me fucking obliterate the sub goal. Holy fuck. Skepteezy, thank you for the 100 titties, and also welcome in. Midnight Dime, thank you for the fucking 5 bomb, you legend. Anonymous, thank you. 666, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Really appreciate it. Let's go. All right. At Rally, actors say SAG strike goes beyond their own needs. I think I know where this is going, and if it is going in the direction that I think, then I like it. Let's check it out.
Ariane Boyan!
Here we go! We've all done all of
Here we go! That's all he says, and he just gets off the stage. He just gets up there. Yeah! Here we go! Here we fucking go! Here we go!
the work to strive to get to this place as working class actors, and it seems like they don't seem to think that we're valuable at all. And in a society, in a place right now where UPS workers are asking for air conditioning, Starbucks workers are trying to not get burned, Amazon workers are just trying to get hours in the day and longer breaks, it seems like it's a real bigger thing, and not just about us.
It's a bigger thing. It's like a working class thing. It's like there's no war but class war. It's like it's bigger than just the actors and the writers and the stagehands. It's about working class people fucking everywhere. Not just in America, but everywhere. Working class.
It's about this whole world kind of coming together against these huge corporations.
Boom!
This works?
In the 60s, a lot of big changes came.
And that was due to two unions striking at once. WGA and SAG struck together.
That's what I'm bringing up.
That's what brought us pension and health plans.
True.
That's what brought us the beginnings of residuals.
Let's go, which is the residuals, because of unions. And now you need unions to be able to go back into that model. Residuals need to come back.
We feel a responsibility to do for the next generation what that generation did for us.
Yeah.
Amazing. I mean, it's a union town. It's a union cause. I couldn't help notice there was one.
I don't know who any of these people are, but I love it.
In the very back under the Paramount Plus stand with a hard hat on. Just one guy watching the whole thing, and I just kept looking at that guy and think, we're here for you too.
Fucking based. True. God, I love that. And that sentiment is growing. More and more people understand that, which is why I have hope for the future. Because more and more people understand that exact concept. This is about all of us. I fucking love that so much. It seriously makes me so happy and so hopeful for the future. I love that. Anyway, let's keep it moving, chat. We gotta check out what's going on with Trumpy boy. Let's check out what's going on with old Donnie. All right.
Counsel Jack Smith expanded his classified documents case against former President Donald Trump with 3 new felony charges, including claims that Mr. Trump asked an employee of his Mar-a-Lago club to delete security footage sought by the grand jury investigating the mishandling of government records. And prosecutors added a third defendant to the case, Carlos de Oliveira, a worker at Mar-a-Lago who was accused of joining Donald Trump and aide Walt Nauta of obstructing the investigation by attempting to destroy the security footage. Chuck Rosenberg is a former U.S. attorney and a senior FBI official, and he joins us now. Thanks so much for coming in.
Oh, my pleasure, Jeff.
So these new charges were presented in what's known as a superseding indictment that was handed up by the grand jury in Florida yesterday. How do these new charges illustrate the depth and breadth of the legal jeopardy in which Donald Trump now finds himself?
Well, they add to our knowledge.
What's up, Buddha? I'm good. How are you doing? Welcome in.
And why is that important? The obstruction of justice in the first indictment, the underlying indictment, the original one, had to do with Mr. Trump's attorneys, Mr. Trump using his attorneys to try and conceal information that had been subpoenaed from the government. But now we see a second aspect to the obstruction. Mr. Trump using employees to try and delete security camera footage. And why is that important? Because obstruction helps the government prove intent.
I mean, listen, how many people around Trumpy boy have all gone down for the same exact reasons? How many other fall guys have in fact fallen? It's so funny, dude. It's so silly and funny and
solve this at trial.
I'm here for it.
That by trying to obstruct the investigation, hide documents, destroy security camera footage.
Yeah, please God, let us get some footage of this.
Mr. Trump is demonstrating.
She depped on my breath till I superseding charges. Hey, yo.
Wanted to conceal it. It helps the government's case significantly.
The new indictment alleges that Carlos de Oliveira, the Mar-a-Lago worker, told another Trump employee that, quote, the boss wanted the server
the big guy.
And the employee,
the boss says we gotta delete the files from the computer.
According to the indictment, responded that he didn't
boss's orders.
Know how to do that and didn't know if he had the rights to do that. The specificity of this indictment suggests that this
delete
other
the
Trump
mainframe
employee number 4 is cooperating. Is that how you see it, and how does that add to the case?
It is how I see it, and suggests too that he would be a very important witness. I am confident that the FBI spoke to many, if not most,
Trumpy bear. No president has ever been treated as bad as me.
All of the employees. Most, I hope, told the truth. It sounds like employee number 4 told the truth. Others had a choice to make. Mr. De Oliveira, we know in January of this year, was questioned by the FBI in his home. He had 2 paths he could take. He could tell the
Oh my
truth.
God, imagine how epic it would be to be that employee, right? And you're like so bummed out at your boss, right? You're like, fuck, dude, my boss sucks, dude. My boss is Trump, fuck. This fucking sucks, dude. Worst job ever. How the fuck did I end up here? And then he tells you, hey, I'll slip you a little Benjamin if you help me delete these files. And I'm like, yeah, I got you, big boy. Don't worry, boss. I got your back. And then I get one of those get a little thumb drive, right? See, here's what I do. Okay, I pull up, right? Okay, I pull up. I whip out my thumb drive. You see? I click and I drag all the files, right, into the thumb drive. You see? They're gone. They're gone. I deleted them from the computer. The boss is happy. However, I'm gonna make some money off you, sir.
He chose not to. He lied, and he was charged with it.
Streamer's Fredophobic.
4 told the truth.
I'm honorary Fredo.
And by telling the truth,
which reminds me, oh my God, I have another story. Oh my God.
The government's case, and B, Jeff, he stays out of trouble.
Chuck, why was a superseding indictment necessary in this case? Why couldn't these charges have been included in the initial indictment back in June?
That's
real quick sidebar, because it'll only take 2 seconds for me to just talk about this real fast. Okay, I just need to real fast. All right, little pause on the Trumpy boy story to bring you this really important news. Tom Morello becomes honorary Italian citizen. You love to hear it. You love to see it, honestly. You know, listen. It's Tom Morello, hey. Hey. All right, that's enough. All right, so that happened. All right. Back to the story. Back to Trump.
So normally the government would prefer to bring all of its charges and all of its defendants in one case, one time. Sometimes...
Yeah, maybe he can bring down their fascist leader, yeah.
There are pieces that are lingering that they haven't quite yet resolved. It's also possible that they learned new information after the original indictment was filed. So I don't know which of those things happened. I know the preference is to bring it all at once in one charging instrument. It's entirely possible, too, that they were hoping Mr. De Oliveira would tell the truth and would cooperate and would be a witness at trial, and that he chose a different path. Having chosen a different path, they had little option but to indict him.
We should say Mr. Trump has denied any wrongdoing, and he was talking about this case today in a conversation on conservative talk radio. Here's a bit of that.
They're trying to intimidate people, and so they have to lie to get out of a problem. But these are 2 wonderful employees. They've been with me for a long time, and they're great people.
So he's
I have faith that they will not disappoint me. Glares at them.
Saying that the special counsel intimidated.
I know they'll come through in the end. Yeah.
The witnesses, and that the witnesses lied. How do the former president's public statements complicate his legal case?
Well, many of his public statements contradict evidence that will be adduced.
Bro, yeah, have you ever heard my guy talk? Yeah, when he talks, he tends to say things that are just kind of, wrong and contradictive. Like, I don't...
So if he chooses to take the stand in his own trial, in his own defense...
I hope so.
Which is an option.
He did everything right, and they indicted him.
He's going to be confronted with lots of things that he's said. And it's going to be very difficult, even for Mr. Trump, in a court of law, under oath, under questioning by experienced federal prosecutors, to sort of weave his way through that.
Yeah, that is true. Okay, that is true. Because the way he usually, you ask him a question, right? And he just starts talking about something completely different. Oh, it's a wonderful question. Well, Kim Jong-un is like my best friend. Sir, I asked you about something completely different. Yeah, that's right. And they are on a witch hunt, folks. Yes.
And by the way,
it's like you're not going to be able to like continuously do that over and over again. It's just going to take forever and ever for you, you know, in a fucking court of law. I hope he has to represent himself. I hope he has to fucking take the stand. That's pure fucking content. They'll probably do it off fucking in like a closed court setting or whatever the fuck would be the word for that. But I fucking hope we get some.
His 2 employees may have been wonderful, and they may have been great people. I'll accept that at face value, but that's not inconsistent with the fact that they committed crimes. If they were wonderful employees, it's an odd way for Mr. Trump to treat them because he.
I love them. I give them kisses. They smell good. They're the best employees.
Could this...
I made them both Employee of the Month.
New information, Chuck, delay the start of this trial, which right now is slated for May 2024?
Yeah, so that's about 10 months out, Jeff.
It's so long from now. Oh my God.
The Eastern District of Virginia, which was known as the Rocket Docket, where 10 months would be an eternity. In my view, that date
the fuck is a Rocket Docket?
Can and should hold. It may not. And obviously the defense attorneys will use the fact that there's more charges and now a 3rd defendant to argue for more time. It's up to the judge ultimately. I think the date can hold. I think the date should hold. Whether or not it does hold, we shall see.
We shall
It's always a pleasure
see.
to speak with you.
I
Thanks so
love
much for
you.
coming.
Okay, next. Trumpy boy responds. Donald Trump responds. Reacts to additional charges over Mar-a-Lago classified documents case. Let's check it out. Lester, back to you in the studio.
President Trump reacting with a string of insults to the new charges.
The most expected thing. Hold on. This
former President Trump reacting with a string of insults to the
fucking bullshit. Fuck those pussies.
charges added against him in the Mar-a-Lago secret documents case, decrying what he calls the horrible people he thinks are behind it.
Yeah,
the special
evil
counsel, in a sense, doubled down on its document investigation, now accusing Mr. Trump of being part of a scheme to delete security camera footage of the property contained on a video server, what the government describes as an attempt to obstruct the investigation, and prosecutors also adding a 3rd defendant to the case, charging a maintenance supervisor who they say told another Mar-a-Lago employee the boss wanted the server deleted. Tonight, the former president's defenders largely ignoring the elements of the case as they focus rage on the Biden administration and the DOJ. Garrett,
it's true. Like, I know this is NBC and this is Lester Holt and this is, you know, liberal, a liberal outlet. I understand, but it's literally true. If you go to Fox News's fucking YouTube channel, for example, it's pure like Hunter Biden's cock. I can't stop thinking about it. Fucking Laura Ingraham. Fucking then it goes to fucking Jesse Waters. Holy shit, Hunter Biden's cock. I can't stop thinking about it. And it's every single person. It just goes down the line. Sean Hannity, Hunter Biden's cock. Why is it so large? Huh? More at 12.
Mr. Trump's reaction.
Former President Trump on the attack tonight against prosecutors and those 3 new federal charges against him.
They're trying to intimidate people so that people go out and make up lies about me.
I did
nothing wrong.
He sounds like he's all stuffy. He didn't take his cold medicine today.
In the new charges, the special counsel alleging Mr. Trump sought a cover-up to conceal classified documents at his Mar-a-Lago home by deleting surveillance video. Now charging a new defendant, Mar-a-Lago property manager Carlos de Oliveira.
That's a real photo of him, by the way. That's exactly what he looks like.
With 2 obstruction counts and with making false statements to the FBI. In the indictment, prosecutors say on June 23rd last year, the day after the government subpoenaed surveillance video from his home, the former president spoke by phone with de Oliveira for 24 minutes. The next day, Mr. Trump's personal aide, Walt Nauta, who's also been charged, allegedly changed his travel to go to Florida. On June 25th, prosecutors say, Nauta and de Oliveira looked at surveillance video in a Mar-a-Lago security booth and walked through a tunnel with flashlights pointing out cameras. 2 days later, de Oliveira spoke with an IT staffer identified as Employee 4, who told him the server retained camera footage for 45 days. De Oliveira allegedly saying,
"The boss, orders from the boss. The boss says you gotta delete the servers."
the boss wanted the server deleted. The employee responded he would not know how to do that, and that he did not believe he would have the rights to do that. De Oliveira allegedly...
I'm telling you, you guys the rights to do it. The orders come from the boss.
Insisting that that's what, quote, the boss wanted, asking, what are we going to do? The indictment does not say if any footage was deleted.
Fine people. And I don't think they think that the tapes were even changed. These were my tapes that we gave to them.
The new charges putting the Republican frontrunner...
The best tapes. The most perfect, beautiful tapes.
...in more serious legal jeopardy. But so far, each new indictment has been a political boost.
I'm the only person ever got indicted who became more popular.
Yeah.
Because people understand it. They read it. They see it.
The new indictment also...
They smell it. They taste it.
Mr. Trump with possessing a top-secret military document he has denied existed, but is heard on an audio recording.
It's not a document per se. Yo, that's my favorite thing. Listen, there may have been pieces of paper. I don't know. It was not a document per se. It's just like the funniest thing ever. What do you mean it's not a document per se? Like, is it or is it not a piece of paper with writing on it? Like, I need you to tell me. It's so fucking great. It's honestly the most entertaining shit ever. There were pages and pages, but they were not documents per se. It's like, what does that mean?
Mr. Trump's GOP allies leaping to his defense, noting the new charges come one day after the DOJ's controversial plea deal for President Biden's son Hunter collapsed under a judge's scrutiny.
People are tired of these weaponized federal agencies, and that if your last
weaponized law enforcement agencies. How do you weaponize a law enforcement agency? How do you politicize a political institution? I fucking hate these people so much. Nothing triggers me more than that. The use of those two words over and over and over and over again. And then you start to see dumbass chuds. Just dumbass chuds in the streets, just in the wild, on the internet, using those words over and over and over again. The politicization of political organizations and the weaponization of law enforcement agencies that are used as the boot that is to enforce the monopoly on violence that the state has. Like, these words, it's so fucking hilarious. Oh, it's so annoying. And some dumbass on the internet will like come at you with saying the politicization of the FBI, the fucking weaponization of the DOJ. It's like, bro, I know where you get your news from immediately when you say that. And two, I immediately know just how fucking dumb you are. Just how fucking dumb you are. And you don't even realize it. You don't even realize that you are showing me your entire fucking like worldview. And like, I know you. I've seen you a million times. It's so sad.
Biden, you get to live by a different set of rules versus if your last name is Trump, you get targeted by these agencies.
And Garrett, Mr. Trump also saying tonight a potential conviction would not end his campaign.
That's right, Lester. The former president making clear he is staying in this race no matter what, even making the fact that he's under so many investigations a core part of his campaign message going forward. Lester?
Garrett Haig, thank you. Let's bring in senior legal correspondent Laura Jarrett and Chief Justice contributor Jonathan Deans. Laura, let me start with you. We heard about Trump employee number 4.
Number 4.
As to whether that person is cooperating.
I think it's a high likelihood, Lester, and that's based off of what's revealed in that new indictment. There are striking details that prosecutors would be unlikely to have otherwise, but a new additional defendant now opens the door to more opportunities for potential delays. Prosecutors know this, and already we see the Justice Department telling the judge that the trial date set for next year shouldn't slip.
And Jonathan, we could see another indictment as soon as, next week?
Yeah, Lester, this is about Mr. Trump's actions leading up to January 6th. And today he posted he expects nothing to come out of that meeting between his lawyers and the special counsel yesterday. Defense attorneys for Trump allies wonder if prosecutors will charge Trump and Trump alone as a start, or will others be indicted as soon as next week? Several lawyers tell us so far Trump is the only one they know of who's received a target letter. So next week, we again watch and wait for that grand jury on Tuesday.
Jonathan and Laura, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thanks for watching
our YouTube channel. Okay, Lester. All right, now we gotta go to Italy. I guess I should have saved that Tom Morello article for this, because it would have been more like for before getting into this story, because it would have been more relevant. But that was the funniest thing I've ever seen. That fucking article made me laugh so hard. But next up, more than 100 trans men enter Italian pageants after contest bans trans women. You fucking love to see it. They're like, wait, you can't do that. What's this? They were not documents per se. It's like, what does that mean?
Mr. Trump's GOP allies leaping to his defense, noting the new charges come one day after the DOJ's controversial plea deal for President Biden's son Hunter collapsed under a judge's scrutiny.
People are tired of these weaponized federal agencies, and that if you're
weaponized. Oh my God! Enforcement agencies. I can't listen to myself. It's so cringe. Enforcement agency. How do you politicize a political institution? I fucking hate these people so much. Nothing triggers me more than that. Very triggered. Those two words over and over and over and over again, and then you start to see dumbass chuds. Just dumbass chuds. Was all that rest of that supposed to be in the clip? That's funny. I'm very triggered. Weaponized.
Follow today's top stories and breaking news by downloading the NBC
Oh, wait. This is the end of the video. Okay. Jesus. All right. More than 100 trans men enter Italian pageant after a contest bans trans women. Let's fucking go. Let's check it out.
To Italy now, where a whole bunch of transgender men are entering the Miss Italy pageant after a pageant rep said transgender women can't compete. They're
like, wait, that's not what we meant. Wait, wait, hold on. So good, dude. So fucking based. They're like, wait a second.
It's a little complicated. The organizer of the Miss
it's not complicated.
Italy pageant said the pageant only allows people who were assigned a female gender at birth to be in the competition, meaning transgender women, men who became women, would be excluded. One transgender man named Federico saw this and thought, well, hey, I was born female.
Fucking legend. Fucking king.
So he decided to enter the pageant under his birth name, Frederica, even though he identifies as a man now. That moment then turned into a movement. One LGBTQ group shared his entry on Facebook, encouraging other transgender men to apply. And now more than 100 trans men have entered the pageant.
They're like, wait. That's not what we meant when we said no trans people. No way! Yo, what's up, Meow? Welcome in. Fucking king shit, dude. What a fucking absolute legend.
With some even being called to the next stage of the competition. Let's bring in Ali
Let's fucking go, dude. And the ironic thing about this is, like, this is just gonna make, like, it's gonna confuse so many conservatives, and they're not gonna know what to do with this story. They're gonna be like, wait, I hate this. But also that means they can't be, because they're not women, they're not feminine enough.
On this, Ali, what message?
I don't know what to make of it.
Does the trans community hope to be sending to pageant officials right now, and how is it being received?
Hey, Tom. Well, they're saying that these attitudes are outdated and the people trying to enforce them lack understanding. Federico Barbosa, the trans activist who entered the pageant and started this whole campaign that went viral, says that he...
Yeah, really though, dicks. Imagine. They're gonna be like, actually, yo, Ben Shapiro comes out, trans men are men, and they should not be allowed to compete in women's sports. They're gonna tell that guy, you will never be a woman. Exactly, Mortog. No, genuinely, that's probably gonna be like the first thing they fucking say. You will never be a woman. You will always be a man, no matter what happens. They're like, thank you so much. That's the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me.
He thinks beauty pageants try to exclude trans women in part because they simply don't understand them or have a false idea of what it means to be trans. He said excluding trans women from beauty pageants or school sports sends the message that trans women are not women. And the result of that is transphobia. Let's take a listen to what Federico had to say.
They would never think that a trans person might even like aspire to win a beauty pageant, because we're seen as this kind of like three-headed monster. And I think a part of it is that so many people have never seen trans women or like trans men or trans people in general.
Yeah.
But the patron of the Miss Italy...
They get very confused when they don't see somebody that like fits their idea of like a, oh, it's like a fucking strong, like hairy person with a 5 o'clock shadow and a wig and lipstick and in a dress and a skirt. That, ew, trans people. And then there's like the most masculine fucking men they've ever seen. Fucking turns out they have fucking vaginas and shit, and they're so confused. They are so fucking confused.
Pageant Patricia Mirigigliani has not only defended the ban on transgender contestants, but also appeared to criticize other beauty pageants' efforts to welcome trans women. So it's a bit of a mess there, but nonetheless, I
don't follow fucking pageants at all, but if I remember correctly, recently there was like a Miss Universe or something like that recently, and a trans woman won it, right? Am I crazy? Yo, what's up, Celtic? Good morning. Hello. Miss Netherlands, is that what it was? Okay. And that was covered like crazy by the right-wing fucking goofy media sphere. They went to town on that. I wonder what they will say about this, or if they will say anything at all.
Getting to a head with all these 100 men entering that competition.
So Italy just elected this far-right government, and that government...
What is this? Bans trans... After contest bans trans women. You fucking love to see it. They're what? Like, wait, that's not... Wait, you can't do that. What's this? You clip shit me. They were not documents per se. It's like, what does that mean? This clipception. Whoa.
Mr. Trump's GOP
What does it mean?
Noting the new charges.
What does it mean? What is that? What is this? Oh yeah, Miss Netherlands crowns its first openly trans woman, Ricky Valerie Cole. I don't know how the fuck to say that. What the fuck? But yeah. So I know that this was covered like crazy by the hogs. Covered like crazy. They're like, there's a man winning the women's Miss Universe. Soy. And then they're not gonna fucking say shit about all the trans men entering into the fucking women's beauty pageant in Italy. None of them are gonna say shit. Waiting for a clip of Tofu reacting to these two clips. Uh-oh.
Government has been hostile to gay and trans rights, to gay parents. So how is this protest being received among the broader population in Italy?
Well, I mean, look, Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni denounced what she called gender ideology and the LGBT lobby during her campaign. Her government has barred...
The LGBT lobby. Yeah, big gay. Yeah, call that big gay. The gay industrial complex. Yep.
Same-sex parents from being listed on children's birth certificates, and they aren't if they're not biologically related. And she got elected, so her message resonated with many voters. Clearly, there's a divide in Italy on this issue, and of course,
I don't think that she won on the basis of her views on trans people. I have a feeling she won on the basis of her nationalism. This is a very bullshit liberal take. Okay, real quick. This is not really the topic that we're talking about, but that's a very liberal take. I don't think that the far right prime minister of Italy won purely based on the fact that they don't like trans people. Absolutely based on their nationalistic economic fucking economic platform. Absolutely. And liberals will always distract from that and lean into the fucking culture war bullshit. I fucking hate it.
When government policies don't...
Like, this is how more and more fascist motherfuckers get into power, because liberals just allow it to slip by. Their messaging around like economics and stuff. The way that they at least attempt, like the liberals can't have a problem doing generally, at least attempt to speak to the working class, whether obviously it's wrong or not. Like, if they do it.
Favor the LGBT community, it's easier for organizations not to make concessions or not to be inclusive. So it's become a very divisive issue. But as Barbarossa said, hopefully next time this will make them think better.
All right, Ali, thank you very much. Ali Rusi is in London.
Okay, whatever. All right, now let's go back to here in the States. So probably not very poggers news on trans news anyway. Virginia School Board meeting on transgender policies ends in chaos. Let's check out what happened.
Tonight, a Roanoke County School Board meeting.
Protect trans kids! Protect trans kids! Protect trans kids!
Ending in chaos. It started out with discussions over two controversial policies. One has to do with classroom displays and decorations following concerns over pride decor at Glen Cove.
Oh no, earrings and rainbow posters at the school. Oh no.
Elementary. The new policy, unanimously approved by the board, says it's inappropriate for teachers to use decorations in a classroom that display any political, socio-political, or religious.
It's so crazy having your very existence be a political message. Number one reason why I never wanted to come out as a trans person is because the moment that I tell you that I'm a trans person, I'm making a political statement. And I fucking hate that. There's nothing more depressing than that. I mean, there's lots of depressing things. But that's a very depressing thing. And I fucking hate it. And it was the biggest one of many. One of the biggest deterrents for me in the beginning, in my journey, my trans journey, my gender journey, or whatever the fuck. Like, that stopped me because I didn't want anybody to pay attention to me. I don't want to I just want to feel normal. And if me just feeling normal means that I'm like being like, hey, everybody, look at me. Or like, this is my political opinion. It's like, no, I don't want that. I just want to exist. I don't want to exist and have to make a political statement. I want to make I want it to be a choice. When I make a political statement, I want to make the conscious choice that I want. Here I am about to make a political statement and tell somebody what I believe politically, not just walking outside. I don't want to just go to the store and be like, look at me, political statement, living, breathing, political statement. Look at me. I'm pushing my ideology on you. No, I'm just trying. I swear to you, I don't want you to pay any attention to me unless you're in my stream, of course. Just out in the world generally, I just want to go by unnoticed, and I just want to like live and feel normal and not worry about myself and not think about myself too much. Okay, like I want to think about my transness as little as fucking possible. You know what I mean? I don't want to think about how I'm trans. I would just like to exist and just like do stuff that I enjoy, but I'm forced to fucking like think about it all the fucking time. I have to think about it because these assholes won't leave it the fuck alone, because I can't leave my fucking house and exist without it being a fucking political statement. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck.
Hidden Valley High School teacher Kimberly Irvin says the board is saying one thing but acting in a different way.
Your proposed policies state the removal of politically motivated items, and yet all you do is push your political agenda.
Yeah, as if that isn't politics. I'm sorry to inform you that literally everything is political. It doesn't matter what it is. The wood that your podium is made of is political. The TV behind you, the company that made it, is political. I don't give a fuck what it is. Everything that is in a classroom at all times is political, whether it's the fucking curriculum or the fucking pens they use or the shoes that are on the children's feet. It is all fucking political, and you cannot run from that. And that's not a problem. That's okay, because that is what the nature of politics is. Thus, you cannot ban something from sight without that too also being a political statement. And thus, you are hypocritical because you are inserting your politics into the realm of the schools, like you are trying to supposedly legislate against. It's almost like that's not actually the point here. It's almost like it's not about the insertion of politics into our schools and our education system. It's almost like trans people and gay people are just fucking gross and weird, and I don't like them. That's it. That's it. It has nothing to do with politics, because you contradict yourself when you say that is the reason why. It is only because you don't like them and you think they're weird and gross and stinky. That's it. You fucking pussy snowflake.
Our schools. I am struggling to understand how you can have it both ways.
The board followed up with a discussion over the new transgender student model.
I'm not stinky.
From the
Yeah, you are. Don't fucking lie. I'm not stinky. I shower. You're all stinky.
Virginia Department of Education. The policies require teachers to use names and pronouns of students based on their official records. It also requires students to use bathrooms based on the sex they were assigned at birth.
What does that mean, chat? Pee-pee check. That's right. Pee-pee check. All right. We did the Pledge of Allegiance. Now everybody line up for your pee-pee check. Like, what? Mandatory pee-pee check.
Unless their parents opt them out. While going over the policies, parents and students began the outbursts and were asked to clear the room. While some were cooperative, others were not.
Okay, what am I being arrested for? God blood on y'all pants. What am I being arrested for?
Once the room cleared, board members expressed their disappointment.
Nights like tonight are not good for anybody. They're not good for our school system. They're not good for our students. They're not good for the community.
The board adjourned with just this sign left in the audience.
Thanks for watching our YouTube.
Lester. What are we gonna do, Lester Holt? What are we gonna do? Sure, Tofu, my uncle shifted from a lifelong left-wing vote to right-leaning over climate change. Wait, sure, Tofu, my uncle shifted from a lifelong left-wing vote to right-leaning over climate change. He is mad that Ireland's Green Party is trying to make a statement while the real problem is the US and China. He basically thinks the Greens' policies around climate change just annoy the average person while doing nothing to actually do anything. He basically thinks the Greens' policies around climate change just annoy the average person while doing nothing to actually do anything, because no one is tackling the actual problem. And I'm like, what can I say to him? Libs are radicalizing him because they fucking suck. Yeah, libs are the problem. True. All right, let's keep it moving. New footage shows a violent arrest of indigenous environmental activist Victor Puertas at Cop City. Protect the forest. Stop Cop City. Important to keep up on this. This video contains distressing themes and footage of police brutality. Okay, so content warning, chat ahead of time. Oh my goodness. Okay, is this like really bad? No, that's it right there. It's really blurry.
This recently released footage shows the violent arrest of indigenous environmental activist Victor Puertas. Fuertes was attending the South River Music Festival when Georgia State Patrol arrested 35 concert goers. Police charged the arrested individuals with domestic terrorism related.
They were charged with domestic terrorism. Now, they were literally listening to music and stuff. And then you see this guy get his ass fucking beat by the cops, and you're like, man, who's the terrorists? I'm just like, y'all, this is over the forest. One of the last remaining large forests that is largely responsible for how clean the air in Atlanta is. And you want to build a giant police facility that the people actually don't want and came out and voted in mass against, and had a record number of people show up to a city council meeting to oppose it. There's never been that many people to show up to those meetings. Like, record amounts of a participation in that activism, and they still went through with it and destroying and going to destroy the forest. And it turns out that it's going to cost the state twice as much money as they thought it was going to cost previously, twice as much. So who the fuck is doing the fucking terrorism? It seems to me you've got it exactly backwards. Yeah, and rest in peace, Tortuguita. Yeah.
The Atlanta.
The only person to have died, the only side, I guess, to have any actual casualties in all of this is the activists, the people trying to protect the fucking forest.
Public Safety Center, dubbed Cop City.
Oh no, fireworks.
The festival itself was organized as a peaceful protest against the $90 million project.
Fireworks? That's terrorism.
Thousands of Georgia residents and out-of-state supporters, like Fuertes, opposed this project out of environmental concerns and fears of increased militarization of Atlanta's police force. Reverend Matthew Johnson witnessed the arrest.
So the South River Music Festival itself was a pretty chill event. On the second day of the festival, there was a little bit of bang bang, a little bit of smash smash, about a mile away. Georgia State Patrol took this as
so dangerous
to arrest people arbitrarily. There is an officer that seems poised to grab somebody. So naturally people start running. 2 of them were white folks. 1 of them was indigenous. Now they veer apart like this. I then see the officer shoot his taser at Victor.
This is way too much force, dude.
Yeah, because you're chasing him. What you expect you to do?
Everybody started running. My dog was running.
He's choking.
There was also... My dog was running. There was also children there.
Victor, and he says that he's going to keep choking Victor until Victor puts his hands behind his back.
Look at where his shoulder is, man. He can't put his hand behind his back.
Victor's shoulder.
Yeah, put your hands behind your back while I hold them, in somewhere else, so that when you try to pull your hands behind your back and comply, you're actually resisting. Yeah, put your hands behind your back while I hold them over here, so that when you push against me, that means you're resisting, allowing me to up the amount of force that I push on you.
Is protruding in front of him, and the officer is pressing his weight down on Victor and choking him at the same time. And I'm trying to de-escalate the situation, and this officer put his hand on his gun as more people were approaching.
You're okay, man. You're okay. There's no need.
It's just the utter absurdity. This officer has convinced himself that he's the person under attack.
Fuertes is being charged with a single count of domestic terrorism. Although Georgia court rules that any domestic terrorism...
Motherfuckers are burning sage and shit. Dog, people are sitting and doing drum circles and burning sage, guys. Shut the fuck up. Stop. Bro, you're not fooling anybody. They're burning sage. They're fucking hippies, bro. Stop. You didn't need to do all that. You're capping. Oh my god, dude. They're burning sage.
He is not formally indicted and that the police have produced no evidence. So far, a total of 42 activists have been charged with domestic terrorism, despite the lack of evidence against them. Legal experts fear that Georgia may...
Yeah, and then they raided the headquarters of a solidarity fund in Atlanta illegally, but that's not the point. Doesn't matter because they got what they wanted. They disrupted the operation. It was completely illegal, and it won't hold up in court, but it doesn't matter because now they're held up in court. You see how this works? They can afford to do that. It doesn't matter if they break the law because it's just a cost. It's just a cost of operation.
Testing the limits of using domestic terrorism statutes as a tool for political repression. Most activists have been released on bail. However, due to Puerto's pending immigration status, he's been transferred to an ICE detention center. His lawyer feared that even if the police drop the domestic terrorism charge, ICE might still deport Puertas back to his native Peru.
It's very sad that Victor is leaving this situation.
There are so many people, Victor's touch, that have reached out and touched base because he cares for people. He loves people. And his, willingness to support others, and that he's always trying to build a better world.
Damn. All right, where are we at? Let's cover this last piece here before we head to the ad break. Free food aims to fight waste in Geneva. This sounds incredibly based, and I would very much like to highlight this thing. This type of action, okay? This is something that is so simple that genuinely needs to be done more and more. We need to more people to reach out to local markets and restaurants and whatever and ask them to donate if they're willing to donate food and stuff like that instead of throwing it out. This is very, 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 very important. Let's check it out. A Geneva nonprofit is ramping up its rollout of street-side free access public refrigerators. Fucking based. The initiative by Free Go allows restaurateurs, at-home cooks, and others to give away food that's about to go bad.
Generally,
when the food collected from shops and restaurants arrives, the morning, people are already waiting to help themselves. We have very, very few losses. Of the more than 3 tons we currently have, less than 3%. Losses, and generally the fridges are emptied within the hour. Oh, losses meaning food that actually ends up going bad. Got it. I mean, bro, if I knew that there was one of these down the street from the fucking house, you know what I'm saying? I'm pulling up. Yeah, you telling me at 5 o'clock there's going to be free produce that is still good? I'm pulling up. What do you mean? I'm pulling up. Yeah, that shit is, you better believe it's going to be gone. Given the success of the initiative, more free food fridges are planned for the city and its suburbs. If I ever fucking get the bag, I'm trying to fucking do some shit like that. Yo, Anonymous, thank you for gifting to Zach out. Very pog. Thank you so much. Very generous. Thank you. We need more of that. More of this. All right. A big reason why we need more of this, chat, is because climate change is upon us. Thank you again, Anonymous. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. We're gonna do a big block of climate coverage here. Very important to look at, and all the different ways that climate affects us. Okay, because it's not just it's hot or whatever. Phoenix, living the heat wave on the streets from Associated Press, and then we're gonna go to NBC. July set to become. Wait, let's do this one first. We'll put this one first. July set to become hottest month in history from NBC News. Then we'll go to that Associated Press piece. And then we're going to go to this Democracy Now! Piece. Texas Rep. Greg Casar on why he undertook, quote, thirst strike to demand heat protections for workers. And then after that, we're going to go to Al Jazeera to talk about how Israel is weaponizing water in Palestine. Yeah. Yeah, and then after that, we're going to go to the Majority Report with Sam Cedar and gang, how climate change will change the map of the future. Okay, all of that coming up next, chat, after a quick ad break, because it's been just about an hour since our last one. And here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while the streamer is away from the stream. That way, even if you are unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream, support me, the streamer, and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you got to do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to, maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes in an ad-free viewing experience. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. We'll BRB right back. Alrighty. We're back, baby. We are so back, baby. Yo, Anarchist Tech Support, thank you for the 100 bitty bitty titties. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. On the topic of food waste, seeing a lot of startups like these on TikTok, not that capitalist solutions will solve anything, but it's eye-opening to see the waste we don't think about before it even hits the shelves, Tofu. I would love to check those out, but I hate having to go this process of opening up TikToks. I have to figure out a better. I have to figure out the problem with TikToks in my browsers. It just takes too long, and it throws the. I don't want to like sit here and troubleshoot. It's really embarrassing. I want to check them out. I really do, but I don't know why my fucking browsers don't like TikTok. It doesn't make sense. I have to figure it out. But if you're in chat, definitely check out those TikToks. Celtic shared in the chat. Bum, bum, bum. All right, where were we? Basically, tofu supermarkets won't take produce that is too large, the wrong color, or doesn't have the right shape. Yeah, there's like, there are like companies that do like imperfect foods or whatever. Which, like you said yourself, which you rightfully called out, is as like, you know, capitalist solutions are not the silver bullet, but it's like, you know, it's not a bad thing. Yeah, I fuck with it. All right, let's get back into it. Let me fix this playlist up real quick here. July set to become hottest month in history. Okay? Hottest month ever, baby. Line must go up, and it does, and go up indeed. It goes way, way up. Way up, I feel blessed. July set to become hottest month in history. Then let's go to Phoenix to talk about homeless people in the streets. Let's go.
Now the record-breaking heat. Nearly 150 million under alert from coast to coast, with many in the Midwest and Northeast experiencing their hottest days of the year. Miguel Almaguer now with more on
What is that fucking dummy wearing? You whore. You absolute slut. You went out of the house like that? You whore. Cover up, whore. Oh my god, kids these days. You sluts. Absolute whore. Cover up.
Researchers are learning to combat the heat.
That Damusi, stop.
Tonight, as the Northeast swelters through its hottest days of the year,
I don't like this weather.
The heat index in cities like New York, Washington, D.C., and Philadelphia have all soared into the triple digits.
I feel like my skin is sticky.
With July expected to become the hottest month in history, today 35 states and D.C. are under heat alerts.
Bruh, not the panda bear.
Climate change
Man, fuck the people. Save the panda.
To push temperatures up to 20 degrees above average. As Phoenix approaches 30 days of temperatures at or above 110 degrees, Maricopa County officials confirm at least 25 heat-related deaths so far this year, with 249 still under investigation.
Heat death is such a fucking hardcore fucking like word. Panda, say we protect panda at all costs. Chat, we must protect. What this fucking dummy wearing? You whore. You absolute slut. You went out of the house like that? You whore. Cover up, whore. Oh my god. I'm so annoying. Kids these days. You slut. Absolute whore. Cover up. What is that? I'm fucking obnoxious, dude. Why the fuck do you watch me?
This cooled.
Why do you watch me? I'm so annoying.
The senior center, which also offers medical care, is saving lives.
Oh my god,
what kind of shape do you find some people in after they come in after a long day out in the heat?
Oh, dehydration. We've had members come in here with dehydration. They've fallen out. They've had spasms. They've gone into convulsions.
Nearby at Arizona State University.
Fuck. What's this? To fucking like just like to exist and just like do stuff that I enjoy, but I'm forced to fucking like think about it all the fucking time. I have to think about it because these assholes won't leave it the fuck alone, because I can't leave my fucking house and exist without it being a fucking political statement. Holy fuck. Just like to exist. Who is she? Who is she? She be spitting, bro.
Researchers are using...
I'm gonna follow that. Oh, put it away! What is this? They got the lesbian flag on this one. Who is she? What is that? The Damusi. What the...
robots to better understand the impact of extreme temperature.
They got lesbian robots. The lesbian robots are coming. Yeah, that's right. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. The LGBTQ droid army approaches.
On the human body. And
why does it? Oh, it's sweating. Ew, it's sweating, bro. It's sweating. No.
This crash test dummy for heat can sweat, breathe, and move.
Why? Stop.
And see how quickly people heat up and potentially then go back.
Bro, you don't need this. I can tell you. I'll just tell you. I'll save you. I'll save you like a whole bunch of work and time. Like a lot of heat is bad for you. Here, let me just. You don't even need to make dummies that sweat, okay, or cry and breathe and stuff. When it gets really hot and you're outside as a human, it's bad. It's bad for your health.
And see what type of interventions
enthusiast
done to decrease.
Can it feel pain? Yeah, dude. Next thing you know, it's gonna be using tools. You know?
Heat stress.
Tonight, new research in the lab.
Cover up.
New reality outside of it. Miguel Almaguer, NBC News, Phoenix.
Yeah. All right. So there's that. Now let's go to Phoenix again, I guess. Relevant. Living the heat wave on the streets. Now, what happens if you're a homeless person, a homeless dummy? A dummy that sweats and cries and breathes, but on the streets.
Tent City, the zone. This is where all the homeless are. This is the discarded from the city or thrown here.
Don't call them dummies. You're right. You're right.
Some of the friends that I've made down here, they come check on me if they don't see me moving around.
That's unfortunately the truth, right? That is well, not necessarily unfortunately, but that is the truth. That these are whole ass human beings. Okay.
Say, hey, get up. You want some water? Like, yeah, I get some water. They see me drink some water and they'll leave me alone. Had they not been coming by checking on me, I would have probably had the full-blown heat illness. This is a game changer.
Like, here's the only point I was making, right? Like, I'll save you the time and money and effort that you're putting into your research and development over at ASU or whatever with those sweating dummies, and I'll just like point you to the same city, right? Mind you, this is the same city where that research is being done, okay? And like, these are whole ass human beings that have no choice but to stay outside in the heat. So it's like I just feel like, you know what I mean?
For me, I'll sit like this for hours, fan myself. Make this demon come out right now.
God, it's fucking hot in that state, dude.
The city's been sending one of the Valley Metro extended buses out.
These things are okay. It shouldn't have to be this way. Okay, it shouldn't have to be this way. But in the current context, this type of shit is unironically just like the most valuable thing we can do. LA is really good at this, so like opening up centers across the city where you are allowed to come. You don't have to like pay for something to hang out. Like, you're not going to get arrested for fucking loitering. You are allowed to come here and just sit here for hours. We have fans, we have water, we have a TV. Come chill. Like, if you are in a place where you don't have AC, or if you are stuck outside, you can come into this library or this school cafeteria or this whatever. And sometimes, like cases like this, a fucking bus. They just put a bus there and leave it running. Leave it running and turn the AC on inside and give you water and have packs of water inside. Like, this is unironically this is direct action. This directly helps people. It shouldn't be this way, but it's, I mean, yeah. Nah, Phoenix had an outdoor jail called Tent City. They don't give a single fuck. Damn, I'm in NorCal and had a few days this summer that were especially hot as fuck, like 107 and shit, but basically week after week of that every day, I can't imagine.
Here, it sits out here for a couple hours so we can sit in them and stay cool, not sitting in the sun. That's different. I never experienced.
You can like charge your phones and shit. That's like
that before. It's a nice way to stay cool. Everybody just wants to be cool. Everybody wants to be out of the heat. They're in here relaxing, sleeping. It's just quieter than the library.
Ice and water, as much as like the food helps and the clothes help and all of that, the only way to stay a little bit cool is by having something to keep your food cool, something to keep your water cool. The temperatures are just crazy.
Yo, shouts out to people who fucking take time out of their day, who most of them are not even fucking rich themselves, have their own bullshit that they need to fucking worry about, their own bills to pay, and take time out of their fucking day to fucking give water to people that fucking need it. Holy fuck, man. Like, unironically, the real MVPs. The real MVPs.
You need water? You good?
It's getting to the point where you can't take enough off. Because even if you're butt naked, it's hot.
Yeah, that's the fucking shitty thing about heat, is that you can take off all your clothes and you're still miserable. But like, at least when it's fucking cold as shit, you can just like bury yourself in fucking blankets or put like 1,000 jackets on. You know what I mean? There's like way more things that you can do to warm up than you can to cool down.
You can't take that off.
Yeah.
This is
all right. Very important to highlight that. Now let's go to Democracy Now! To talk about Texas Rep. Greg Casar on why he undertook, quote, thirst strike to demand heat protections for workers. Let's go.
Democracy Now!, democracynow.org. I'm Amy Goodman.
No, I'm Amy Goodman.
As temperatures soar across the United States for a second month, and nearly half of Americans face heat advisories, President Biden announced new steps Thursday to provide relief.
I'm announcing additional steps to help states and cities deal with the consequences of extreme heat. First, I've asked Acting Labor Secretary Julie Su to issue a heat hazard alert. It clarifies that workers have federal heat-related protections. We should be protecting workers from hazardous conditions, and we will. And those states where they do not, I'm going to be calling them out, where they refuse to.
Angry worded letters. Strongly worded letters coming your way, Buster. You don't fucking get your act straight. All right, motherfucker. I swear to God, I'll call you out. I might even tweet at you, bitch. Press release, motherfucker. You watch out, bitch, before you get Yeah, as per my last email. That hurts. That hurts me as somebody who used to be in a hella corporate ass job. That fucking struck me deep in my core.
Protect these workers.
Oh God, I'm so glad I don't have to check my email every day.
And it's awful heat. Second, the acting Secretary of Labor will work with her team to intensify enforcement, increasing inspections in high-risk industries like construction and agriculture. This work builds on the national standards the Labor Department is already developing for workforce and workplace heat safety rules.
Yo, Noxel. Dude, thank you so much for another gifty. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for gifting to Wine Enthusiast. Very poggers. And thank you for the total of 56 gift subs to the channel. You absolute legend. I really appreciate all your support. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very cool.
After Texas Congress member, former labor organizer Greg Casard
More like Woxel. Let's go.
held an 8-hour thirst strike Tuesday on the steps of the U.S. Capitol to highlight the need for a federal workplace heat standard, which includes mandatory water breaks for workers. He was joined by elected officials and advocates, including United Farm Workers legend Dolores Huerta, as well as workers like Fernando Arista, an electrician from Austin, who spoke out against a new Texas law banning water breaks.
Texas, baby, the most free state, the freest of all the states, all right?
Opponents of this bill, they talk about business. They say it'll help
So
out
free.
business and it'll help out the Texas economy.
Hell yeah.
But we workers,
They're squeezing you. They're fucking wringing you out for every little piece of fucking value you are worth. They will literally let you die in the fucking heat if it means that they get to get a little bit more fucking profit out of your ass. Squeeze you for every drop of fucking profit you are fucking worth, and you are disposable.
Part of the Texas
Oh my
economy.
goodness.
and if it'll help out businesses, it'll help out businesses at the exploitation of workers.
True.
At least 2,000 workers in the United States die every year from heat exposure. On Monday, Texas Congressmember Casar and more than 110 Democrats.
Where the fuck is OSHA? Anyone who bans water breaks deserves to have their water privileges revoked. Right. It's like, well, then you don't get to drink water anymore then. Okay, Mr. like deciding this for poor people. What the fuck? All right, you get your water privileges revoked.
Democratic lawmakers sent a letter to the Department of Labor.
OSHA has very little regulatory power, unfortunately.
OSHA, urging them to fast-track federal protections for outdoor workers in order to prevent more deaths.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. OSHA, where are you at?
The recent deaths of 2 workers in Texas, quote, in Dallas, Texas, a USPS employee of over 40 years died while on his route in 115-degree heat. In Harrison County, Texas, a 35-year-old lineman working to restore power died likely from heat exhaustion. For more, we go to Capitol Hill to speak with Congressmember Greg Casar of Texas, whose district stretches from San Antonio to Austin. Welcome back to Democracy Now!, Congressmember. We hope that you're now getting plenty of water. But talk about
You
back
staying
home
hydrated,
in
King?
your state.
Moisturized?
What's happening to workers who work outside? And talk about that thirst strike you went on Tuesday.
Amy, thanks so much for having me on and covering such a critical topic that everyday people are talking about at home, but usually doesn't get enough attention.
What the fuck was that?
On Capitol Hill. We are experiencing a global
That wasn't me,
heat
chat.
wave,
That
the
volume
hottest July
spike.
recorded history. In San Antonio, we had the hottest 2 weeks in our history. And during this heat wave, our governor decided to sign a law taking workers' right away from them.
Yeah, Gregory Abbott. What an actual fucking demon. Like straight from the fucking depths, the deepest, darkest depths of hell. What an actual demon.
And so we decided to fight back. We fought back in the traditional way of a letter with over 110 members of Congress and U.S. senators, but we decided to push back also with direct action in the kind of tradition of Dolores Huerta and the United Farm.
Greg Abbott waging war against trees and losing. W trees, let's go.
Politicians like Wendy Davis staging a filibuster for reproductive rights, or Cori Bush sleeping on the U.S. Capitol steps to prevent evictions during the pandemic. We held a thirst strike where I stood on those Capitol steps in the sun for about 9 hours from morning until I had to go inside.
Tree moment.
And vote. But we also used that opportunity to raise the voices of workers so the president could hear them and finally enact workplace protections, dignity and decency on the job, water breaks, shade, these basic rights. And if the president gets that done, he can overturn these extreme corporate right-wing leaders like Greg Abbott and protect workers, not just in Texas, but across the country.
Congressman,
hey, Bernie boy.
This isn't your first thirst strike. You did one in Austin in 2010. You were the youngest council member in Austin. In Dallas in 2015. One of those who joined you this week at your thirst strike on Capitol Hill was Jasmine Granillo, the sister of Randy Granillo, a construction worker who died from heat stroke on the job in 2015 and was denied a water break at his construction.
Can you imagine being that? I hope that manager or whoever the fuck, like supervisor that said, nah, get back to work, feels, I hope they have trouble sleeping. Okay? Like,
construction job. This is a clip from the PBS documentary Death on the Job, with one of Granillo's family members describing what happened to him on the day he died.
Randy
started feeling sick at 10 a.m. in the morning. He told his boss that he wasn't feeling well, and he was never told he could stop working. They just shoved him aside. His temperature was 110 degrees Fahrenheit.
Fuck, man.
By the time he got to the hospital, his organs, his heart, his pancreas, and all of his organs, there was nothing they could do.
And this is Texas State Representative Armando Wall speaking in 2021 in the state legislature about Randy Granillo, the construction worker in Dallas named, who died from heat stroke, whose family fought to protect other workers from the same fate.
Randy would work from 7 a.m. members to 11 p.m., some weekends included. The day he passed, he complained to the contractor at 10 a.m. that he couldn't feel his hand.
Oh my God.
By 12 p.m., he stopped talking. By 4:47 members, he passed away. Randy died in the hospital at 7 p.m. His body temperature reached 109 degrees, according to the medical examiner's report. Randy's stomach was empty when he died. He was working 16-hour days in July without receiving water breaks or meal breaks.
Bro, what?
To honor the death of their son, Randy Granillo's parents led the fight at the city of Dallas to win a water break ordinance. They were committed to protecting other families from losing a child to a heat-related illness.
From the Texas State House to where you are, Congressmember Greg Casar, in the U.S. Capitol now, as you're a Congressmember from Texas. Can you go more into detail? I think people around the country are just shocked.
Oh, what's this? I know a guy who saw someone lose their foot to a forklift. They kept loading the truck around. Yeah, it's very easy to do. As somebody who worked with forklifts for years, very simple to do. Yeah, you could easily do some shit like that. They kept loading the truck around, and the forklift guy was liable because he had weed in his system despite the unsafe conditions. Yeah, that's fucked. Oh, that's fucked.
To hear that the Republican governor of Texas, Abbott,
UPS killed my friend. He worked there for 20 years and denied his L&I claim. When he got injured on the job, he injured his foot and blamed his diabetes. He also injured his foot and blamed his diabetes. Damn.
that has signed into law.
Yeah, also that's a good point, but it don't matter. It don't matter because like the liability is based on that. Like, you have weed in your system, doesn't matter if you haven't smoked weed in a month. It doesn't matter. Your ass is getting the blame for that. You know, corporate America has lobbied hard lobbied very hard to be able to put that in their contracts when they hire you or whatever. Yeah, that's fucked.
A bill that overturns municipal requirements for water breaks in this record heat, among other overturning things that it overturns, that it prevents in municipalities.
It is a slap in the face. It is dangerous. It'll get people killed. But most of all, it's disrespectful.
Bro, who's doing their audio in Democracy Now? Please hit me up, bro. Like,
to working people. And when people are astonished that Governor Abbott has signed a law taking away people's right to a water break, I'm outraged, but unfortunately not surprised, because this bill taking away workers' rights has been a top priority for big corporate interests in Texas for years. And that makes it a top priority for folks like Governor Abbott. And the only way we can take on that big corporate money is through organized people. And that's why I was so proud to stand on those Capitol steps all day in the sun alongside the Granillo family to deliver them a United States flag flown over the Capitol on the 8-year anniversary of their brother and son's death at age 25, his organs cooked by exploitation and by disrespect of working people. But we refuse to let those workers just become a statistic. That's why we have to raise workers' voices. And I think the president calling out Governor Abbott and this law just 2 days after this strike should serve as an inspiration that workers organized can make a difference. The president listening is an important first step, but now he's got...
In fact, that is the only way that you can make a difference, is through collective action. Otherwise, you don't have the power. You don't have it. You don't have it. You don't have the money. The only way that you can trump the money is with collective action, with numbers.
Do the most important second step, which is get something done. We have to declare a climate emergency, pass heat protections for all workers, and go beyond that. Give everybody the right to a union, get everybody a living wage, transition Texas workers from the fossil fuel industry to the renewable energy industry, and save countless workers' lives in the future. Otherwise, we're all going to be paying for it.
Critics have called this bill in Texas, this now law, the Death Star law, which of course is a play on the Lone Star.
I was like, why are you bringing Star Wars into this, fucking nerds? That makes sense, Lone Star. It's like, what the fuck does Death Star have to do with this? The Luke Skywalker bill. I just really like Luke Skywalker. If we are complaining about work, I worked in the storage area at a at a grocery, and we were trained to lift things correctly. It'd say take 30 seconds to move a box, quote, safely. However, you'd be told the guy who came in from head office to time it. However, you'd be told the guy who came in from head office to time it took 15 seconds. So you have to do it in 15. If you don't do all the safety steps of the 30 seconds, you have no coverage and injuries are your fault. Nearly everyone had hurt their back and been blamed for it. What? The fuck? Here's how to do it. It takes 30 seconds, but you have to do it in 15. Jesus. I mean, it reminds me of when I was working at FedEx and when I was doing working on forklifts all the time. We had a minimum of 6,000 pounds moved per hour. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how big things are, like what's going on, like any factors. You have to move 6,000 pounds per hour. You have to. So if you going to the bathroom, you taking a break, doing anything like that, like takes away from you having to move that much weight every hour at the very minimum, your ass ain't getting fucking hours. You aren't getting any more hours. So like that, yeah. You want hours? You want to be able to get a full day's pay of 8? You want to get a full 8 hours? You have to make sure that you're hitting your numbers every day. If you don't, you're fucked. You're not getting hours. You might see 1 to 3 hours a day. Crazy shit.
State, Texas. How would what President Biden could do, how would it challenge what Abbott has done? How would it overturn this mandate that overturns municipal laws?
In 2010, I led a thirst strike in Austin where we didn't drink water on the steps of Austin City Hall, and that helped beat back corporate interests and got people the access to water breaks on the job in Austin. We did the same thing in Dallas in 2015. Now that Abbott is overturning those laws, we have a chance to go over his head. The president can put in place, through his own authority, this doesn't require an act of Congress, federal heat protections that guarantee everyone across the country the right to a water break, the right to come off of a scaffold, the right to stop working and take a break if you're feeling sick in the sun. And that's what we need as temperatures get worse, because this summer has been bad, but we know the next one can only get worse after that. So we need to get that action immediately done. You said in an earlier segment that sometimes that takes years, and that's unacceptable. And that's why we need people organizing and raising their voices like they did at this thirst strike, so that we could start overturning oppressive actions by right-wing governments in the South, in the same way that the Voting Rights Act.
I mean, he did say earlier, we saw him say that he's going to write strongly worded letters, and he's going to, for threat of like getting like called out in a tweet or a press conference. You know what I mean? He's going to like really like ask strongly that OSHA look into it. So
signed by
we need Congress to cap executive pay. Hey,
by a Texas president, because people of conscience here took on oppressive governors and governments in the South. The Voting Rights Act brought voting rights back to the South. We have to do the same thing on reproductive rights, and we have to do the
Voting
same
Rights
thing on
Act
workers'
brought
rights
voting
as
rights
well.
back.
We can't
Hey,
just give up
yeah.
because
Then I blew
governors
out her fucking
are
back. Whoa.
participating in the cruelty Olympics as people like Abbott and DeSantis try to outdo each other.
Congressmember Greg Casari, I want to thank you for being with us, Democrat from Texas, whose district stretches from San Antonio to Austin. Held an 8-hour thirst strike Tuesday on the steps of the U.S.
That is
Capitol
a big ass district.
to
The fuck?
highlight the
Holy
need
shit.
for a federal workplace
That's a lot of
which
ground.
includes mandatory
Area.
water breaks for workers.
Word up. Word up. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Greg. What's this? I had wondered if people got a bike and some locks and chains and went around locking stores as a form of protest. Would that get shit done and cost them money for sure? No one should do that, of course, though. Sure, when working out how long it takes to do a task, they did it with no customers. I had to do it with customers while on a headset talking to my manager, Tofu. Like, ideal circumstances were treated as the maximum. And what a guy can do fresh was the maximum for you for 9 to 12 hour shifts. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Look, I did it. In 15 seconds, pussy, do it. Yeah. Real shit. Boom, 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 boom. What is this? Ma'am, why are you doing this? D-Ride the Pride. I'm tuck friendly. What? Oh, Ben Garrison. Oh, that makes it. I was like, what? You found the end of the rainbow. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, use the proper pronoun, bigot. Wait, what's wrong with this? They're trying to say that they're the bigots for dressing like a nun. Classic. Oh my god, the Rainbow Mafia? Yo, this is what the Rainbow Mafia looks like? Bro, you've got the flag wrong, you fucking loser. What is this? Groom more kids. Yeah, that's right. Or else. That's right. Or else. Uh-huh. Social credits. BlackRock is. Oh my god. Wait, for real? Wait, okay. This part is crazy. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Okay, there's so much happening right here in this image. Let's break this down real quick. Let me just break this part of the image down. Okay, the top left corner of this is very nice. I like this. Hold on. All right, so BlackRock, right? BlackRock transing the big corporations with the social credits in the form of what are they called? What the fuck are they called? The things in the sky? The fucking chemtrails. Yes, chemtrails. BlackRock, right? Okay, BlackRock is making chemtrails that are actually like the social credits, you know, of the world. It's a metaphor, right? It's a metaphor. It's a metaphor. Chemtrans, yeah. BlackRock is gaying up the big corporations. That's right. That's so cool. That's China Joe, in case you were wondering. That's not regular America President Joe. That's China Joe. It's very important to point this out. This is great. I love this. This is cool. They live in such a cool world. It's like so fun. And I love how he got the rainbow right here. But here he's like, no, I don't want it. No. So silly. All right. Next up. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. What's this? Yes, I'm over 18. New emote just dropped. Let's go. Dude, if you add it right now, I'll add it to the stream. Fire. I love this. I feel like there's like a few fucking pieces of that could be made into the same thing. Perfect. Beautiful. I support this. All right. Next up, chat. Is Israel weaponizing water in Palestine? Is Israel weaponizing water in Palestine? Oh, I don't know. Let's check it out. The fuck is this? The fucking what an MC Escher hell the fuck?
Decades of Israeli occupation have left Palestinians struggling to access clean water. Israel controls a majority of the freshwater resources in occupied
Film is my passion ass opening, yeah.
And in Gaza, a 16-year blockade and military operations have had a devastating impact on the water supply. Rising temperatures and sea levels are only making life more difficult. While in Israel, residents don't have to worry about taps running dry. People in Power examines this growing disparity.
This is freaking me out. Who are these people? Where are they walking? What is this building? Oh, it's the People's Building. Weaponizing Water in Palestine, a film by Jerome Evans. The human right to water is indispensable for leading a life in human dignity.
The Gaza Strip is a war zone. There has been an attack in the last few minutes.
How many civilians, innocent civilians, have to pay the price for this madness?
No normal country could allow this to happen. Israel had to respond. Israel had to launch this preemptive strike.
Daily raids, daily demolitions.
Fuck this guy.
He's again reaching a boiling point.
Power is running low, and now water is running low.
Once again, it's the Palestinian people who pay the price.
Damn, this is a whole ass production, chat. Okay.
Water is life. Especially in one of the most water-scarce regions in the world. In Israel and the occupied Palestinian territories, millions of people live next to the sea. But you can't use seawater for drinking, washing, or agriculture. Monitoring groups say Israel and the occupied Palestinian territories have a water deficit. They use much more water every year than can be replenished naturally. As temperatures rise and droughts are drawn out, water sources are drying up. Whoever controls the water controls the people.
Israel can remedy
all the problems, but this is a part of a political decision not to do so.
Israel is a water superpower, and Israeli authorities have the power to turn on and turn off the taps in the occupied Palestinian territories.
They want to take the water. Fuck. They want to take the water, they want to take the land and everything. It's my land, my property, my life, and my soul.
We're like sitting on a Titanic ship. Everyone is going to hit the iceberg.
Damn.
We're traveling to the Erez crossing, the entry point from Israel in...
Wait.
We're traveling to the...
Okay, I'm sorry. Bro, don't... This how you feel... Bro, seriously? Okay.
Erez crossing, the entry point from Israel into Gaza.
Is that how you filmed this? Was this shot on iPhone?
From here, it's a kilometer-long walk from the checkpoint to the place many call the world's biggest open-air prison.
Yeah.
Here, more than...
Tofu go back? Why?
We're traveling to the
mini mirror? I just thought it was funny that he was filming this, like, with his phone. Unless this is, like, maybe... Okay, maybe it's like it's, like, held up there so he can use the directions, maybe? But it looks like he's filming on his phone, and it's kind of funny. I just thought that was funny.
Erez crossing, the entry point from Israel into Gaza. From here, it's a kilometer-long walk from the checkpoint to the place many call the world's biggest open-air prison.
That it is.
Here, more than 2 million Gazans live at the water's edge. But according to monitoring groups, around 97% of natural water supplies are undrinkable. Faced with a tainted public water supply, private enterprise has stepped in to fill the gap.
Oh, yay.
These trucks are seen all over Gaza. They fill up at an unregulated private company that takes dirty water and cleans it up. Then they drive around town, delivering it to customers.
This water, most of the time, was a subject of suspicious hygienity.
Yeah, that's a child.
The only available resource for people at their homes to drink and to cook their water.
We're riding along with water distributor Mohammed Ahmed as he delivers water to residents at the Shati refugee camp in Gaza City.
These people need water, so I connect them using this hose system that they have set up. Because this man's house is small as he lives in the camp, we suffer, but we do the impossible to connect people with water because the available water is actually contaminated. Fuck. Water wars will soon start. I regret to inform you that they are upon us. There are multiple situations where, like, water is at the heart of a few conflicts, including this one.
Every home that can afford it has a water tank on top of their building. The water delivery man attaches his hose, then pumps the water into the tank with a petrol generator. But it comes at a cost. Surveys have found that many Gazans spend 33% of their annual income on clean water.
I get it for 3 or 4 shekels, and with the motor expenses, it costs me 5. Then I sell it to the customers for 7 shekels. Because there is no clean water available for bathing, let alone... Oops, fuck. Let alone clean drinking water in their homes. The customers wait long hours for me to come to them.
For some residents of the Shati camp, a water tank is an unaffordable luxury. Mohammed usually fills up their container free of charge.
King.
He's been delivering water to Gazans for 18 years, one of the lucky ones with a steady job. But he tells us he can barely put food on the table for his 4 children. Gaza's water crisis is not new. It's been going on for years. A generation of Gazan children have grown up without adequate access to water.
Oh my god.
They're at increased risk.
The cat, dude. Okay. Okay, chill. All right, listen. Yo.
Waterborne diseases such as diarrhea and hepatitis. Rights groups and the UN have estimated that about a quarter of all disease in Gaza is caused by water contamination.
Because of the unique situation of Gaza and the blockades.
A quarter of all disease in Gaza. So if you don't like, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is part of the war. This is part of the fucking genocide, of the apartheid. This is a weapon.
The way it's situated.
This is, okay. The correct way to use a term like weaponize, okay? Hold on. Okay, coming off the tails of that rant earlier, the correct way to use the term weaponize right here is Israel weaponizing water in Palestine. Yes, that is the correct way to use weaponize. Oh my fucking god.
I think there's always a problem with water and water and
Yo, good night, bipedal humanoid. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time.
Problems like skin problems, some maybe cancer problems.
Well, I think there's a crisis, a political crisis. First, of course, there's the blockade, occupation. That's the real crisis.
Hello.
Gaza's only supply of fresh water is the underground coastal aquifer. An aquifer is like an underground sponge that soaks up groundwater, which then resurfaces through springs and wells. But Gaza's only aquifer has been badly damaged. Raw sewage seeping into the water supply, high levels of nitrates, and rising sea levels have left the fresh water unusable.
Yeah, and then the Israeli state can just say, yeah, well, it's like a problem of, of the Palestinian leadership. Look at this. But we didn't do this. Israel has nothing to do with this.
Has been coming and intruding to the aquifer. Most the water wells in western part of the city is getting very saline and cannot be used for drinking or any other domestic use as well.
The aquifer has been damaged because of overpumping and seawater intrusion and pollution from untreated sewage. So there's high level of salt, high level of nitrates. You can basically have a shower in Gaza as if you are taking a dip in the sea.
Around a fifth of Gaza's untreated sewage ends up in the coastal aquifer. This river, a little way down the coast from the beach, pumps raw sewage into the sea when the water treatment plant isn't working due to frequent power cuts.
They're just chilling, dude. Wait, did that goat have beads on its
plant isn't working?
What is that?
Due to...
Is this just like a normal goat thing? Wait, what are these things? They have tentacles? Do goats have tentacles?
Frequent power cuts.
I thought those were like little beads on their hair or something. I thought it was swag. I thought it was goat swag, but it's just goat tentacles.
Gazan authorities and rights groups say
goats have goaticles. I was today years old. Welcome in, Kairos Rev.
Israel has destroyed key water infrastructure during its bombing campaigns.
The infrastructure is too old and it's being hit several times during escalations. Every year we have 1 or 2 escalations. In May 2021, we have direct hitting and damaging the infrastructure, causing a lot of problems to water, and this hasn't been repaired properly yet.
This man has one of the most important jobs on the Gaza Strip. He decides which neighborhoods get water and which don't.
We carry out the desalination process or reverse osmosis and fill the tank.
أو تحلية مياه البحر بعملية التناضح العكسي reverse osmosis.
And then we apply pressure to the areas Al-Shati, Khalil al-Wazir, and Palestine.
على المناطق الشاطئ الوزير فلسطين.
A very important point in the distribution process is that we try to deliver water to citizens in parallel with electricity.
إنه إحنا بنحاول نوصل المية للمواطنين بالتوازي مع الكهرباء.
Gaza can only provide a fraction of the water its residents need. So, by spinning these wheels, he opens and closes the pipes and tries to divert the supply to where it's needed most.
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Nearby, this laboratory is taking samples of Gaza's water supply to test for purity. But the results make for grim reading. The salinity and nitrate levels in the water are well above the WHO safety limit.
To WHO, the salinity in the water should not be more than 500 milligram per liter, while today in our water, TDS is more than, in some areas, 5,000, 6,000 milligram per liter.
Authorities here say they're doing the best they can to supply water to as many households as possible. At the moment, you can get water from the tap here for a few hours a day, but it's mixed with seawater to boost supply.
Jesus. To boost supply, it's mixed with seawater. Jesus.
Faced with a water crisis, international donors and governments have stepped in. Today we've been invited to the inauguration of Gaza's new desalination plant, which will take salt water from the sea and convert it into water that's safe to drink and wash in. This impressive-looking plant is supposed to supply water to 250,000 Gaza residents. All the movers and shakers of the international development community are here for the opening.
Every child has the right to access safe drinking water. It's a fundamental right. The Gaza Strip is one of the most populated areas in the world, and 96% of the water from the aquifer is not for human consumption. That's why it's so important to desalinate the water from the sea and produce an alternative source of water.
But access to the Gaza Strip is not easy. The blockade means construction projects like this are slow coming.
Good. Yeah, that makes sense. And I'm sure that changes pretty rapidly from day to day or whatever, week to week or whatever, from time to time. The specific, I don't know, the specific areas that are like blocked and like whatever like bureaucracy you probably have to go through in order to like get approval for pipes, and I'm sure that all takes a very long time, and I'm sure the Palestinian government is not very keen to give them, the fucking things that they fucking need to survive. Or you could just put fucking Israel in check. That could fucking help. Yeah, well, the thing about that, there's this country, right? All right, so check it out. There's this country. It's called the United States of America. All right? Yeah.
This plant is opening.
Literally the country that makes this possible. Like, I don't know why people don't understand this. Like, it's literally the country that makes it possible. The reason why the UN has no fucking power over Israel. The reason why the International Criminal Court cannot try them for the crimes that the international community all agrees that they are fucking guilty of. It is the United States solely. Hello? Well, first one, it was the damn British. Well, fucking, you know how I feel about them.
7 years.
I ain't gotta tell you how I feel about them damn British.
Behind schedule.
This project, it's only 2 years construction in terms of design, tendering and construction. But because of the delay on bringing materials into Gaza by the Israeli side and giving a long time of security clearance, this project witnessed such years of delays.
The Israeli blockade means projects such as this are beset.
Yeah, the Israeli blockade. That's what I meant. But yeah, what's up, Kaylatron?
By delays and difficulties, mainly because it's almost impossible to import dual-use materials into Gaza. Materials that the Israelis say could be used for military purposes.
Yeah, it wasn't easy. I mean, as you know, in May we experienced a flare-up of violence every other year or so, and even more regularly. And
his name is Sven Kuhn von Bergsdorf. Fuck yeah, dude. Holy shit, that's a cool ass name. Dude, I had a Bergsdorf earlier today. That shit was bomb, dude. I had onions on it. Ketchup. It was delicious. It was delicious.
Experienced the flare-up of violence every other year or so, and even more regularly.
Sven Kuhn. Oh my god.
Unfortunately, we have military escalations. And that, of course, stops to a large extent any kind of activity, including the import of much-needed equipment from Israel.
The Israeli authority responsible for security in Gaza declined to be interviewed for this program.
Oh, you don't say. Oh. Oh, you don't say. Oh, yo, Debate Queen, what's up? Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. Thanks for the raid. What's up? What's up?
But they said in a statement, most of these projects involve the entry of dual-purpose goods, pipes, dangerous materials, advanced technology, and more, which pose great complications because the terror organizations Hamas...
Hey, yo, Debate Queen, thank you for 8 months. Let's go. Thank you. Pog, true. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Everybody, please go follow Debate Queen. Hope you had a good stream. What were y'all up to? Just chatting? Rutro, y'all weren't politicking over there, were you?
Almost among them cynically exploit the entry of such materials for the purpose of advancing terrorism against the State of Israel.
I've been speaking to a lot of Palestinians on this story, and they all say the same thing. They need the international community to put pressure on Israel to end the blockade and to improve their lives. They want you to do...
Why, they need to put pressure on the United States.
More. Why aren't you doing more?
First of all, we are doing a lot. But of course...
He said, first off, chill, all right, motherfucker, all right? Here I am at the desalinization plant for Gaza, all right?
As you rightly pointed out, the solution has to be political. It's not sufficient for us to address climate change. It's not sufficient to us to ease the restrictions from Israel. We need to have the end of the occupation. We need so many things. We need pressure from the international community, not just the EU, the US, the Gulf, and engagement.
Exactly.
Financing needs are huge. We're talking of billions and billions of dollars and euros. Why?
Yeah.
Israel was able to satisfy its water needs by desalinating the water for the entire population.
Yeah.
They have an excess water. We can do the same thing here in Gaza. But it needs far more political space to do that.
He's right. He's like, I don't want to, dude, he's right. I don't want to have to fucking, like, go to capitalists and, like, raise money to do this. It's a political issue, and it needs political solutions. The people who are solely responsible for this is not the international community, because the international community, necessarily anyway, the international community at large agrees that Israel is doing fucking crimes against humanity in the fucking West Bank. Everybody agrees this. It's just that the ICC has no fucking power over Israel, because the United States has decided to say fuck you to the UN and fuck you to the ICC. You can't do shit. Try to do some shit and we'll invade the fucking Hague. I will invade you if you try to hold us responsible for the crimes that everybody knows we commit. Everybody knows it. Except it's just a problem with that. We are still, at this moment anyway, the world's superpower. We still have the hegemonic power. You need to put pressure on the US. I don't know how you're going to do that, but yes. That's why here inside the imperial core, there's not much that we can do, but you know, talk about it and bring as much fucking light to this as we can. Get as much fucking support for the Palestinians as we can, and hopefully, unfortunately, this is the case, possibly vote some more fucking progressive and leftist candidates into local office and let them fucking trickle upward into the fucking government. That is unfortunately all we can do in the fucking from the United States, at least me as an American from the Imperial Core. That's what I can do. It's like, so we need the international community to be like, yo, United States, you fucking suck, bro. We all think you fucking suck.
The buzzword for Israelis is security. Imagine 2 million people deprived of water.
So if we click my link, what's this? Sorry. Oh my God, did you make it? I got hungry. Tofu, don't fire me. Time off task. Time off task. Let's go. Uncle Glam. I support this.
Of travel, deprived of economic.
Wait, how come it didn't work?
Deprived of any prospects. What do you expect of people who are living under an open-air prison? Does this reflect on Israeli security?
The water situation in Gaza is already dire, but there's an even bigger threat on the horizon. A warming planet is changing weather patterns all over the world, especially here.
All right, be right back, chat.
This hotel on the shores of the Dead Sea used to attract tourists from around the world. These days, it's a wasteland.
The place was a vivid place. It used to host Arabs from all nations, Europeans. Everyone here used to come and sit right there to sip their coffee by the Dead Sea, because the water was literally at this edge that you can see here.
Since the 1950s, the freshwater sources that feed into the Dead Sea have been diverted for drinking water and irrigation. And the waterline has receded dramatically. This once seaside resort has now found itself almost half a kilometre away from the disappearing sea.
We're like sitting on a Titanic ship. There's people who are on the first class luxury space, sipping champagne in the ballrooms. But once the iceberg hit the Titanic, everybody sinks. Israel could have the best technology in the world for desalination and for wastewater treatment, but when it comes to having a thirsty neighbor, it's all gonna hit the iceberg. Everyone is going to hit the iceberg.
We're traveling to the Jordan Valley. Here, water is a shared resource in a divided land. In the 1990s, Israeli and Palestinian leaders signed the Oslo Accords, which recognized the Palestinians' right to water and promised them greater access to water.
There's Billy Boy.
Resources. But the water infrastructure is almost entirely controlled by Israel. Suhair's family has farmed in the Jordan Valley for generations. She says that now the town's water resources are being taken by Israeli authorities.
Oh, these are the waters of Al-Alja, and here we have settlements that draw water through artesian wells. Jesus Christ, bro. Through wells and pipelines, as you can see. They extract water through motors and take water from Palestinian citizens and use it to irrigate the crops of Israeli settlers in this area. Artesian meaning made by hand. Oh.
صدقا شعور مؤلم
Honestly,
جداً.
it is a very painful feeling.
مجرد النظر من شباك السيارة وأنت تقطع هالمسافات.
Just by looking out of the car window while covering these
تطلع على
distances,
كمية الأراضي اللي تسحبها المستوطنات.
you will see the amount of land that the settlements confiscate every day. Yeah.
يتم منعي
While I, a native of I don't know how to pronounce that, Alja, am prevented from standing on this land.
Israeli settlements in the occupied Palestinian territories are considered illegal under international law. But in 2023, Israel's government said it would approve thousands of new settler homes in the occupied West Bank. But it's not just the Israeli state that's limiting Palestinian access to water. Emboldened Israeli settlers are taking matters into their own hands.
Bruh, and who gave them these guns? Who loosened, the fucking rules or the laws and regulations around Israeli settlers owning firearms?
Farmers in En Samia, a natural spring near Ramallah, say incursions by settlers, some of them armed, are happening almost daily.
This morning, settlers came leading around 300 or 400 sheep and around 150 cows. I called my sons and they fought with them. I have around 30 relatives. They fought with them whilst all the citizens of Ain Samia were watching. After that, they were expelled. They ran away. The army came and told them to leave. No one can protect me. I'm the only one who defends myself. Fuck me. They want to kill me. They want to kill me. My children are always present to protect me and the land. When I call them, they come.
The frequent incursions by illegal Israeli settlers have sent shockwaves through this small community. Farmers say they're being forced to abandon their land.
That's no fucking way to live, man.
And their spring. Without water, they can no longer farm here.
Death is better than this. Jesus, fuck. Death is better than this life. We remain here until we die. They will not be able to remove me until I die. They want to take the water. They want to take the land and everything.
Inside you can see here. This is their damage. They destroy everything here.
Why would people do this?
Because they have the power. They have the power. We haven't anything to defend ourselves. They can do it without punishment. This is the reason.
A local farmer shows me the damage from the latest raid. He says the settlers punctured their water tanks with knives,
Nori, I would think it's important to I know you mean well, obviously. I'm just saying for like future reference, it's important to like refer to just call them Israelis, because it's not necessarily, it's the Israeli state that is allowing for this to happen. So I would just like make that little like little edit
stole
there.
their irrigation systems.
The people who work here are poor farmers. They work too hard to feed themselves and their families. And suddenly we are attacked by settlers.
This land is controlled by the Palestinian Authority, but they say they're powerless to stop the attacks on the water infrastructure.
We've spoken to many farmers in Palestine and they feel that nobody is protecting them. Isn't it your job to protect them?
ولكن ما أقوله الذي لا يمتلك السلطة والأمن.
What I am saying is someone who does not possess security and authority, how could he provide security to others? In short, we are a nominal authority. We don't hold any sovereignty whatsoever.
وكانت مجحفة جدا.
These agreements were extremely unjust and oppressive, and therefore it's time to get rid of
آن
them.
الأوان أن نتخلص منها.
Solomon's Pools in the occupied West Bank. This was once the main water source for Jerusalem. For farmers who live here, illegal settlements are a troubling presence on the horizon.
The feeling of a stranger taking your land, building on it, and living in it, how would you feel? I am asking you this question. You have land and I come and take it from you, build on it and live in it. And you are prohibited from accessing and using your land. You are not allowed to build on it. How would you feel as a human being living on this land?
Fadi says this community has been decimated by a lack of access to water and competition from subsidized Israeli products. Today, with dwindling access to water, many Palestinian farmers here have abandoned their land and gone to work as day laborers in Israel. Israel's government told us in a statement, in accordance with the international agreements, responsibility for supplying water to the Palestinian residents throughout Judea and Samaria lies with the Palestinian Authority.
Yeah, we said that, like, hey, listen, it's up to the Palestinian Authority. We have nothing to do with that. Never mind the fact that I fucking bombed their desalination fucking plants. Never mind that I bombed them.
There is no policy of preventing water from reaching.
Yeah, there's nothing on the books because we didn't aim specifically and write down specifically that we were aiming for these water plants. We didn't say that specifically. We were aiming for, extremists and terrorists. That's completely on them.
Palestinians.
Yeah. Totally. Sure, big boy.
Between Israel
Whatever you
and
say.
Palestine is often portrayed as a conflict where both sides are to blame. But there's no equivalence when it comes to access to water.
Yeah.
The facts speak for themselves. Israel controls more than 80% of all water resources in the occupied West Bank.
And any Israeli doesn't experience any water shortage. I can open my water tap and can come back a week later and still have water. But no Palestinians can even imagine such a situation.
100% of Israelis have access to daily running water, compared with just 36%.
Tell me motherfucking both sides again. Say both sides again, motherfucker. Say it again. Ooh, motherfucker. Say both sides again, bitch.
Of Palestinians. The new illegal settlements promised in the occupied West Bank.
Wait, but why don't the Palestinians use their own Iron Dome, since it's both sides, to defend themselves? Right? With the American-funded Iron Dome, $4 billion a year in defense aid. What about that? Why doesn't Palestine? Oh wait.
By Israel's government, if built, would drain yet more Palestinian water resources.
It is important for us to act today. It's a matter of survival. We are over-abstracting the aquifers to replenish the demands of today, but we're not drinking the water of our grandchildren. We're drinking the water of our own children.
As temperatures rise and water becomes even more scarce, both Israel and Palestine will face existential challenges that go far beyond border disputes. The only solution is cooperation and compromise. Neither will be easy to achieve. But if nothing is done, the Palestinian people could lose access to their most vital lifeline.
Dude, this like sequence here is so intimidating. Just like, oh my god, where are we going? What are we doing? What is this building? Where are we? Oh, it's the People's giant fucking building. Oh, it's the People thing on the Death Star. Got it. Film school is my passion. Exactly. All right, chat. All right, chat. Let's see. I don't want to break up the climate change segment. However, I hate pre-roll ads. Actually, this is only 13 minutes. Fuck it. Let's just do it. All right, next up.
What?
Sam Cedar gang.
Do you have a sense as you...
What the? How climate change will change the map of the future. Okay?
Look at like
what's up,
the
Skirt?
implications of all this that will have...
Ayo, chat. Go follow Young Skirt if you don't already. Young Skirt's fire. Producer, gamer. Go peep, go follow.
What at this point will have the most, the sort of the greatest impact and perhaps sort of like cause a policy response? Like as I see this stuff in Florida with, you know, the fifth major insurer is planning to leave the state. I guess they got to give 90 days notice or something to that effect. At one point, like this is going to become not just tangible, like tangible twice over, right? I mean, it's one thing to see, you know, that it's flooding, but it's another all of a sudden to like see like, oh, the people who are betting on this stuff have decided this is a bad bet.
I think that for the whole combination of reasons, the next 18 months is going to be the crucial period. We're right at the beginning.
Bro, Jordan Peterson's long lost brother. Wait, what's happening right now?
Of an El Nino warming period in the Pacific.
What happened to Jordan Peterson?
That'll be enough to keep driving already record high temperatures ever higher for the next 18.
This is Porden Jeterson.
So anyway. And that'll produce violent chaos and havoc in our climate system. We don't know exactly what forms it will take and where it exactly will manifest, but we can count on the fact that it's going to, and in ways that no human has ever seen before. This coincides with the moment when we're also starting to finally see...
Yeah, can you imagine Jordan Peterson's finally debating Sam Cedar? Could you... Dude, finally.
The playing out of the first sort of round of semi-solutions to this crisis. We're finally starting to see renewable energy at scale. You know, the thing that kept Texas together the last 6 weeks in this horrific heat wave, kept the grid from crashing, was the fact that they had a lot of solar on it. So there's things that are going to be cross-cutting.
Man, he is... The thing is he's a little bit too much like George and Jordan Peterson. He's just as sleeper.
I think that this will be the last big wake-up call that we get in a period that's still relevant to the outcome.
Okay. Bro, you know it's bad when you are worse than Porden Jeterson. What the fuck, man? I'm sorry, that's sleeper. Listen, we covered climate change into the fucking ground today, okay? I think we did our fucking duty in covering climate change and the way it affects poor people across the fucking planet. The way that climate change manifests in multiple forms, whether it be in conflict like in Palestine, Israel, whether it be in poor people dying in the streets in Arizona. It's all related and needs to be talked about. Because you cut that off, I'm now a climate change denier. Good. Fuck you. Whatever. Whatever. I don't care. Be a chud then. Wake up call 2020 was a wake up call when everything cleared up after 2 weeks. Yeah. Nature was healing. True. Yeah. Ugh, yeah. All right, chat. Listen. Let's see. It's so fucking late already. Holy shit. All right, chat. Next up. Oof. We have time to do all this. Yeah, we got time. Yeah, we got time. Let's do it. I was late. It's my fault. And I want to cover all this. I want to do fun stuff too, man. Exclamation point watching in the chat if you would like a link to all the videos we've watched this evening and we would like to see what else we have on the menu. I'd like to get to fun stuff today too. We haven't been able to get to any fun things yet. Hyper Striker's having a more like Hyper Stroker. Hey, yo. You good? You good, homie? The nights get later and later, don't they? Fucking real. Yes. Yes. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, yo, Stroker? My God. All right, next up, chat, we're going to do... This is how we we'll leave This Is How We Finally Kill TurboTax for tomorrow. The second thought, the secret Marxist conspiracy. We'll leave that for tomorrow as well. How the religious right ruined everything. I think we need to leave that for tomorrow. I don't know that we'll ever get to the Wisecrack video. But I think we should get to some fun stuff. I think we need to check out the new Urban Rescue Ranch. You know what I mean? Like we've been talking about like really doomer shit all fucking day, and I'd like to, you know, try to end on like a more positive note. You know what I mean? A little more fun note. So we'll leave the rest of this stuff here for tomorrow. Okay? We'll leave the rest of this stuff here for tomorrow. And we're gonna get into some fun content, all right? Some comfy stuff. New Urban Rescue Ranch. We also have new urban exploration content that we want to see. We're gonna actually get rid of this one. We heard this one sucks. Hitchhiking across war-torn Ukraine. Sounds like it might not be the coolest anyway. But this dude, however, Bad Cat. I kind of want to check him out. Yeah, we're going to leave the Legia Miller video till tomorrow. We've been putting it off for a couple days. I love Legia Miller, but it's getting late. It's already 4:30 a.m., man. We got to end on something fun. But here's the thing, chat. Before we get into fun content, you guessed it, dude. It's ad break time because it's been more than an hour since our last ad break. And here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, we run ads about every hour. And when we do so, we run them while the streamer is away from the stream. That way, even if you are unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream, support me, the streamer, and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, well, all you gotta do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB right back. How the fuck do you use a plunger without getting water on the ground? I hate that shit. That's a skill issue. Holy fuck, that's a skill issue. It's a rhythm. It's a rhythm. You don't need to go. Don't fucking clip that. Fuck you. You just need to give it a little. A little loving. You know. That's all. Anyway. Let's get into it. How to steal ducks from the park. Let's go.
Beautiful. Becoming a lot more effective at hunting. That's amazing. Paralyzed from the waist down. Oh, Kevin every day. This is my duck now. Good morning, my precious. Good morning, everybody. It's feeding time again for Gustavo. Where is he? Oh, he's hiding under his nice new Oh,
Gustavo.
There he is. Good morning, my precious. Hit the camera, my precious little. Okay, guys, take a look at this.
Fuck, man. What did you do, bro? Don't click. Oh, that's a skill issue. That's a skill issue. Holy fuck, did you do this? Skill issue. It's a rhythm. It's a rhythm. You don't need to go. That's a skill issue. Holy fuck, that's a skill issue. It's a rhythm. It's a rhythm. You don't need to go. That's a skill issue. Holy fuck, that's a skill issue. It's a fucking the timing, you motherfucker.
I like to rip these shrimp bits up into smaller pieces so this little guy can eat them. He's getting better at catching the food.
Oh, fuck me.
Ooh, he got my finger there, but he did get the meat.
Charlie.
Precious little man. I don't even care whenever he bites me because he's so precious. But I definitely should get a little tong. See if I can drop this on his mouth. There you go.
Nice.
Bleeding a little bit there, but I can't wait until this little man is big enough. I'm gonna need to clean this water out for him in a little bit too. But watch this, guys. If I drop this right on him, yeah, see, he's really good at catching it now. But check this out. I'm gonna drop this right on his nose. Yeah, I love him. But right now, we're actually working on
good dog
enclosure for him, or for a large gator. Because here in Texas, it is legal to farm alligators with a gator farming permit.
That's freedom, baby. Honestly, they need to get rid of the permit stuff. The fuck do I need a damn permit from the government to tell me whether or not I'm okay to have giant gators in my backyard? What the hell? What the hell?
I just got all this food for our Capybara Mukbang channel. A lot of weird things happening today on the farm. Somebody brought me this little bunny that I think that she stepped on. And she says,
she stepped on the bunny. Don't step on the bunny. It's so small. It's so small. It's a...
What? Things happening today on the farm. Somebody brought me this little bunny that I think that she stepped on. And she says he is now paralyzed from the waist down.
Oh! No! I'm gonna cry. Why?
A little quick exam. I do have my permits for these guys, obviously. Okay, so he's not using his back two legs. Sometimes when they're this young, those little injuries are self-healing, but he's so young that we need to get him some baby food. Okay, first things first, I made a nest for this little fella out of fresh Bermuda grass, and he just climbed right in there. Good morning, big guy.
That's nice of you.
What do you think of that cringe baby bunny that woman stepped on?
Cringe. Yeah. Don't call the bunny cringe. It's not cringe.
I love picking this man up and going, woohoo!
Dude, the Buc-ee's blanket goes so fucking hard. What? I want a Buc-ee blanket. I want a Buc-ee's blanket. I want one of those. I need a Buc-ee's blanket in my life. Like, I have a blanket exactly like this, except it's not Buc-ee's. It's just like a blanket. It has like a nice art, like some artist like painted it and then they made it into a blanket. And it's like, it's cool, but it's like, it's just shapes. This is a Buc-ee's blanket.
Whoa! Woohoo! I love picking this man up and going, woohoo! Mr. Ouncer's tin.
Oh.
But Mr. Ounce here is going to be in charge of taking care of that bunny. I'm sure he's going to do an amazing job. As you can see, he's already completely
Would you really eat him?
hidden in here, which is what we want. He feels safe. I'm going to get him some squash baby food.
Later that night, I went tortilla tossing with my buddies, and this duck was harassing a young boy.
And he loves
Did you say tortilla tossing?
we want. He feels safe. I'm gonna get him some squash baby food.
Later that night, I went tortilla tossing with my buddies, and this duck was
What is tortilla tossing? Yes, Mander, we are on the same page. Whose tortilla is getting tossed? With my buddies?
A young boy.
And he loves your son. Do you think it just likes the light? What do you think it's doing? This one, or are there other ones?
It's just that one. So the audio was pretty bad, but while these people were fishing, another young boy came out of nowhere with this duck and dropped it in the water.
I got a tortilla you can toss, if you know what I'm saying.
And it did not feel comfortable in the water at all, and just
Muy
jumped out,
caliente.
sat with these people while they fished for an hour.
Some little kid? Probably their pet that they dumped here. I think it's a rowan. I don't think it's a...
Oh!
Wow. I'm gonna bring this little fella home, and it's just gonna live in our pond until we can find a better place for it. This is for sure someone's
kisses.
Duck moment. Okay, this
Duck
is a wild
moment.
duckarino. It would probably be trying to get off me right now. Holding it in the palm of my hand.
Yeah, he seems
Only
pretty
wild
fucking
ducks would
chill,
freak
dude.
out by-
That's a cool ass duck, bro. That's the homie. Yeah, that's the homie, for real.
By now.
I'm gonna see if this little fella will swim away.
And no, it won't. Okay.
The ducks in the park are free. You can just take them. I have 579 ducks.
Okay, so this means it is a domestic duck. So I'm gonna be taking this little fella.
Like I said in many other videos, this is a very popular place to
That's a lot of chickens.
abandon your ducks. This duck was probably raised as a duckling in an environment where it didn't swim very often.
You see, guys, it's not that hard to pick up a free duck at the park. All you gotta do is just grab it.
You just gotta grab it. You just gotta grab the duck. Listen, life is a duck, all right? Life is, chat, life is kind of like a duck, you see? And we're at a big park, right? You just gotta go out, get out there and grab them and take them home. You know what I mean? Life is just a bunch of free ducks at the park. All right, is what I'm trying to say.
Man, okay, yeah, this is my duck. This is my duck now, you guys. Look, it's not even fighting at all.
At this point,
You
I
could just give them kisses. You could just pick them up and give them kisses on their little faces.
carrier in my car.
Good evening, everybody. My phone's gonna die, but I got this duck here. I'm gonna go ahead and let her out at the pond.
I
know you
got
guys
this
are gonna
duck
say,
here.
Uncle Ben, didn't you just give away Donald Trump and Obama and their babies?
Wait, he gave them away? Bro, Donald Trump and Obama and their babies, those were geese. Wait, last episode, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure Obama and Donald Trump were in the last episode. What the fuck?
This is just gonna be temporarily. Look at my precious children. And now for the
Fucking demons. Demons.
This is just gonna be temporarily. Look at my
Look at this. Wait, I'm screenshotting this. Wait. Chat, if you're cold, they're cold. Let them in. Okay? Skinwalkers get cold too. And you should let them in. Good boy. Listen, these are meme material, okay? This is meme material. You don't know when it'll come in handy, okay? You don't know.
children. And now for the first time in a oh look, there's a toad there. We have a rowan duck on the property. And this is a lovely place for her, if I do say so myself. Man, there's a lot of toads out tonight. Goodbye, Garbanzo Bingus. Oh no, you guys, she's following me. Good night, Remington. Look at those folds. Whoa, is that Kevin? Oh no, here she comes, you guys. Did I sleep with this creature? No, I'm gonna come back out and do chores with her.
A quick update on the baby buddy. Back legs are in fact working again.
Let's go! That's a W. Back legs are working again, not paralyzed. Let's go. W Bunny. W Bunny.
Back legs are in fact working again. A lot of people said, "Oh, just go ahead and euthanize him. Can't use his back legs. He's gonna die." But this little fella made an actual miraculous recovery, so I'm very, very happy for him. Obviously, I'm gonna keep him in restricted mobility for another week. But look at this, you guys. He's still able to hop and use his back legs.
Yes.
Look at that. He's using his back legs. Yes. Good morning, everybody.
Yes. This is good news. That's a fat W. I'll take it.
Dropped off again today. Look at these precious pigeons. But I do think that the chickens and the turkeys are scaring away our pigeons. Come on in, children. Good morning, Queen. Look at Master Oogway trying to get through here. Stop it. Nothing like getting woken up at 6:50 by the lumber company. Look at this precious little girl.
Oh my
All right,
goodness.
suppose I'll go help that man let down the logs. Good morning, my precious son and daughter. Pobbers is so much sweeter than Queeb. But good morning.
Oh, don't say that. They can hear you, bro. Don't say that when they're in. Dude, they can hear you, bro.
Awake, and one of my favorite things about waking up here now is seeing all the pigeons flying around in the morning. Good morning, garbanzo beebs. And it's too early for the algae to be blooming. Look at my precious little crepuscular boy. But yeah, guys, look at this. Look how happy everyone is today. Right now it's probably 78 degrees, 77 degrees. The baby's trying to fight me, and his GF's just over here contemplating life. You guys sent me some of these barley boys in the mail, and they soaked in a little bit of the algae, but not enough to where it's all just gone. But it did work. The algae is a lot soaked in a little bit of the algae, but not enough to where it's all just
Hi.
gone. But it did work. The algae is a lot better than it was in the last video, that's for sure.
That's you. No, that's you.
I'm probably gonna need like 5 or 6.
That's not me.
Barley boys. And look, there's my pigeon. But every morning, you guys, I'll wake up and I'll come out here.
Every morning there's a pigeon being miles up in the sky, up doing miles of laps around the property.
And eating all their corn and then coming back here to roost. So half the time, I don't even gotta feed them. Also, I'm very glad we rescued this boy because I love her. This is the first.
That's so fucking cute. Just fucking follows him. Oh my god.
The last 2 shipments of logs we're getting for the eagle pen.
Can we meet this guy, Tofu? I hope so. I hope so.
This is some of the lumber that we're going to use to finish off this little thing for the gators. And we rented this bad boy to dig all the holes back there. These cringe foxes are wild as
cringe foxes.
Talk to them or play with them at all, obviously. And they've been eating more live prey, which has been interesting because it's making them more.
I love them.
And they're
I love them.
A lot more effective at hunting too. A lot more efficient.
He has to be mean to them. For those that don't know, because that's the right thing to do. He can't love them and hug them and give them kisses and head pats because they have to, in order to be reintroduced to the wild, they need to not be cool with humans and they need to learn how to eat shit on their own. It's so, it's like, it's such a, it's, I don't know, it tears me in half. It finally happened. I caught a W Gremlo. W Gremlo. Gwemwo. What's up, rare Gremlo sighting? What's up, Grem? I hope you're doing good. Good morning.
I honestly think we could release these guys a lot sooner than I initially thought.
Yeah, tough love.
Oogway is doing his morning rounds. It turns out turtles can feel you petting their shells, so I always come up to them and I give them little pets like this. Hello, Patrick. Are you okay?
That's Patrick Bateman.
Patrick went and hid behind the barn when the big scary truck came. Little things like that or a lawnmower will make this man go berserk. So when we do have to come and mow this lawn real soon, this little guy's gonna have to go inside with me. And I'll probably just lay in bed with him until the dudes are done. But his little scabs are healing up really well. And now he's got these precious little horns. Look at that.
Little baby horns.
A lot more done with the house.
But he made me go pick up all this dang material. Regardless, the wonders of Big Ounce's craftsmanship truly know no bounds.
But also, all of my picnic tables have been pooped on. Mukbang moment. Pogs and Queen per usual.
Fellini moment.
Every morning they sit on there and wrestle each other. Precious little fellas. And also Queen loves to hump poggers now for some reason. And every few days, like I said,
love is love.
Happy's while I'm waiting for this to drain, I'm gonna refill all the food bucket. And I'm gonna go through and refill all the fresh water for the animals. Even though it's just fine for
this stupid fucking face gets me every fucking time.
And I'm gonna go through and refill all the fresh water for the
Hi! He's so stupid. Look at his stupid face. Kevin!
Even though it's just fine for these rhea to be drinking the algae. I still prefer for them to always have fresh water.
Oh, what a ridiculous looking animal.
Same thing with my beautiful son.
Yeah, exactly, Skirt. It's literally this.
Oh, the baby grabbed me from behind again. What?
The baby?
Ah. There are a few things that are worse than the baby running up from behind you and clawing you in the stomach. It's the kind of thing that'll never kill you, but it still hurts a ton, and he just slowly creeps up on you like this. Love that I just have a duck that follows me around everywhere now. We made a best friend last night. I don't think this thing even knows how to eat the food. But look how precious these two beans are, especially this one. Also, look at her little pouch, you guys. There might be something in there. May I please look in your pouch, my little precious queen? No. But Petunia gets this whole field to herself now, because she's one of the few animals that won't get hurt if she steps in one of these holes. But this whole thing is going to be 100 foot by 40 foot, boys. It's going to be one giant flight pen that has the ability to break up into several smaller ones,
making the most effective use of our land.
And it's also...
I love him, dude. I love him so much.
ability to break up into several smaller ones,
making the most effective.
Yo, I need this as an emote. All right, listen. Can somebody help me out? Oh, yo, Celtic is already literally sending me emotes right now. Yo, can we make this like Riz or something? Like I don't know, some kind of Riz fucking something. I need this. What is this? Kevin O? It's Kev O. Or hello. I'll take it. So stupid, dude. It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
Effective use of our land.
And it's also going to be 16 feet high, so we're going to be able to keep this bad boy in there, and I might paint it and make it look a little cuter. But now that it's daytime, do you guys have any idea what breed this is? Is this a mallard or is it
what kind of chicken is this?
Tail feathers, it also looks like she might be part Muscovy, but I don't know. One thing's for sure, this is definitely somebody's pet that I am now getting to take care of. And I don't mind that one bit because it's been a long time since old Uncle Ben got to have a pet duck. But the pond is doing really well, and look at those cichlids, you guys. Look how beautiful they are. Every few days I throw a few handfuls of this feed in there for my catfish and bubble bass are all in here too. Now if only we could do that to this pond over here. My buddy's coming hopefully soon.
Why is that pond so hard to keep clean? That's so weird.
Kevin every day.
Oh my god, bro, chill, Kevin.
Very cringe.
They're both cringe. Pretty cringe,
this
dude.
fella really out here looking for tadpoles. I really don't mind this boy because he's just a little cringe goat. Well, bleeding a little bit there. Okay, that's
oh my
the first
god.
time I've seen her eat, so that's good. I love her. She's so friendly. And check this out, you guys.
That's so
all
cool.
my pigeons are now back from flying around.
Look at all those
These guys
chickens.
probably flew for miles this morning.
Which is crazy that they just come back. This is their home. They go wherever they want to, but this is their home. And that's Fellini themed.
Record Womdermelon speed run. Man, these guys annihilated that Womdermelon in the short amount of time it took me to do all these chores. But the Cappies are also doing really well, as you guys can see. And Kumala is still my favorite little baby boy, who will actually even let me kiss him on the lips now. But his breath's pretty stinky. Wow, look at that though. This is the capybara mouth, you guys. No other YouTube channel lets you get an up-close look at a capybara tongue. That's amazing. But okay,
look at that. Look at it. Look at that. It's a whoa.
And maybe give some quail to those foxes over there so they can live hunt. And before I post this video, I want to give you guys one last look at this little creature. Our little cottontail rabbit is doing much better, and it's actually able to use its back legs.
Oh,
I'm going to keep giving it fresh grass, water, and a little squash baby food. This is the fourth day that I've...
It's a baby eating the baby food. Oh my god, this makes me so fucking happy. You adorable fuck. I hope you're thriving and living your best life. You wanted Riz? Oh my god. It's perfect. It's perfect. I love it. It's perfect. Riz moment. Riz moment.
Had her, and she's made tremendous recovery so far. But that's it for now, though. You guys, I love you. I appreciate you so much for watching this video. Big Ounce loves you and
Thank you, Celtic. You're a legend.
appreciates you. And we'll see you guys in the next video. This man just wanted to go back.
Dude.
Oh, almost forgot to tell you.
Oh, this is for chickens. Okay. Okay. All right, chat, listen. As much as I'd love to get into the rest of the content that I had planned for us this evening, exclamation point watching, by the way, if you'd like a link to all the videos that we watched this evening. As much as I'd like to keep going and cover the rest of the content that I had lined up for us, it's almost 5 a.m. in the morning. So I gotta go to bed and I gotta figure out something to eat and then try to go to sleep. Try to like a normal person. And here's the thing, chat. I've given myself Saturdays and Sundays off. So I will not be streaming later today or tomorrow. I'm going to try to get a bunch of shit done around the house. I have so many fucking chores to do. So many fucking chores to do. But the good news is I'll be back on Monday for more news, more politics, more comfy reacts. Hopefully some gaming. All that stuff. Come hang out with me again. But we're gonna take this party somewhere else for right now. I hope to see you on Monday. Come hang out with me again. And also thank you for all of the support. Holy fucking shit, you absolute fucking legends. Sub goal of 30. Fucking obliterated. Completely obliterated. Thank you so much for all the support. I took yesterday off because I wasn't feeling too hot. So the extra subbies really means a lot and helps make up for, you know, me taking the day off yesterday. So thank you. Thank you for all the support. I really fucking appreciate it. Have a great weekend. Thank you. I hope you guys have a great weekend. I'll see you in the chats. But I'll be back on Monday, 9 p.m. PST to 4 a.m. PST. Come hang out. Where should we go? Should we go to Zakap, Left Flank Vets, Little Bear? What time? Oh, fuck. Gremlo doesn't start for another 4 minutes. Are you kidding me? No! Gremlo in 4 minutes? Fuck! Damn. Hold. The rare Grem Raid? The rare Grem Raid? Why is that so hard to say? Say that 10 times fast. Rare Grem Raid, rare Grem Raid, rare Grem Raid, rare Grem Raid. That's long enough for a scam train. Mod check? Pausers? Time is money is true. True. Pausers? Mod check? Alright, chat. We're gonna hang tight for a couple seconds and we're gonna go say hi to our good friend Gwemwo. Gwemwo. We never get to wait, Gwemwo. Shouts out Gwemwo. Go follow if you don't already. Gremlo's live? Let's fucking go, baby! Let's go, baby! Hell yeah.
Gwemwo.
True. Yo! She doesn't love you. Thank you for 11 months. Holy shit. 11 months of Gwemwo appreciations. Gwemwo moment. Thank you so much. She doesn't love you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. We're gonna raid Gremlo and we're gonna spam a bunch of emotes, alright? Be toxic. Get timed out. Let's fucking go crazy. Go stupid. Spam these emotes. More importantly, spam some good vibes. All of those surprise tofu raid. Yeah, there you go. Spam that. There you go. More importantly, go spam some good vibes over there. Thanks for all the good vibes that you always bring to this chat. I love this community. Love you all. Very much appreciate you all. Like I said, I'll see you again Monday. Remember to drink your water. Stay hydrated. Remember to take your meds. Remember to be kind to yourself. Remember to be kind to other people too. Yo! Anonymous, thank you for the 5 bomb. Holy shit. Speaking of being kind to other people, Holy, thank you so much. Thank you. Very generous. Thank you so much, Anonymous, whoever you are. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for being kind to others. Hell yeah. Shouts out, Anonymous. Don't be a dick, chat. Also, don't be a pussy. And I'll see you guys Monday. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for all the support. Much love. Night.
Thank you for the raid. We'll get everything started in a second, folks.